Hello and welcome back to the When Bards Attack podcast. I am Doug Kapoff, the Dungeon Master for our game, and we're about to continue StarFall. We're in the middle of a 3-episode, maybe 3.5, we'll see how tonight goes, 3-episode special arc, bringing in our good friend Luce, who's joined us. There may be some inside jokes over these couple of episodes, as we have referenced our first campaign, so if you hear the word Eldris and you're wondering, what are they talking about? That is our first campaign, so just a little bit of little background there. But beyond that, we continue next Sunday, so we're going to jump right back into the action. Bring our players back. Welcome back. Well, that didn't work. There we are. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, good to be back.
Hello.
Ta-da. So... which of these Ds do you want?
Oh, I'd like a D6 right off the bat, Luce, if you could give me that.
All right. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, let's DDs stick.
It's important to clarify.
It is. How
You don't
about a
want to-
5?
A 5.
Anybody that these that they
Fate.
don't want to see.
Fate for you.
That's right. That could be we're talking about consent here.
All
That's right.
Well, we're going to jump right back in. I'm going to do a very short recap because we have a lot to do tonight, so we're going to get things rocking and rolling. So, last time on Starfall, our heroes whisked away to the birthplace of magic, this sort of demi-plane of some sort, or world outside of Aerith. They have been trapped by an ancient sorceress witch of some sort. In order to escape, they have met a companion named Lura from another world who is guiding them through this plane and trying to find a way to escape. They believe that if they connect or collect, that starts with a C, collect 4 pieces of an ancient Genesis relic called the Loom, that is the birthplace of magic. It is the device that was used by the gods to create the weave of magic. That Lura believes that they will be able to draw upon that magic, break the barriers between worlds, and hopefully be able to use that magic, that essence, to escape this plane. It's sort of a long shot, but it's really all they have to go on. They have traveled the plane, finding the first, at this point, 2. And at where we left off, there is a third in a small cave that you have made your way to. You found this ancient temple underneath a mountain, and you could see a clear pedestal where this device looks like it was supposed to be. You could sense that it was close. However, it was not there. And as you guys began to fan out to search, this cavern began to shake, and a large creature emerged from the rear section of this temple, or this cavern. A giant turtle-like creature rose from the earth, digging itself up from its resting place, and underneath its chest, underneath its heads, and it does have 3 heads as a reminder, you can see the next shard of the great loom. It's embedded in his chest. You can see 4 like weaves of like looks like almost like sinew or energy ribbons, sort of like locking it into its chest. This giant creature is huge. It is over 20 feet long, 20 feet wide. It has 3 heads. One in the middle, one on the left, which is on the right, which is a large fire-breathing head, it appears, and the one on the left appears to be an ice-breathing head. And that is where we left off. Once you receive this one, you know the last shard is north of here, as is the great temple that the loom once stood. And once you have all those pieces, your plan was to head to the loom and to where the loom was supposed to be and attempt to leave this place once and for all to get back to our original story. For now, I turn it back to you all. We already did our fate, so while we're in this world of magic, fate is twisting around you all, and so we're trying a mechanic from High Rollers that they use called the Crucible of Fate, which allows you to have an extra dice if you choose to use it. Currently, I have 4, and you all have 2 to start based on the rolls. Based on a D6, 1 through 3, it goes to me. 4 through 6, it goes to the team, and you can use this for any skill check, ability check, or attack roll. All right. Any housekeeping before we jump right into the action? Because we were jumping straight into initiative.
What up, chat?
What up, chat? Any housekeeping?
None.
Love it.
No, not on this game, but I wanted to talk about Ultropolis for a second.
No. We're gonna jump. Right.
Kevin, I'll allow it.
No.
I'll second.
I can mute microphones. Can
do that. Nice, man. Where's that power been this whole time?
Right? All right. All seriousness, all joking aside, jumping back in, you all are in this cavern. It looks like we have Aaron and Willy Wah in the kind of towards where this pedestal was. Elonis directly below them, kind of just south of them, looking into this cavern. If you recall, and I'm just going to highlight it on the map for a moment, there's an upper section as well, which can be accessed from the left here, when it looks down into this canyon to the right where this creature is waking. Karak, Lura, and Urskar were making their way into the chamber where we left off when this creature arose from the earth. And so with that, I'm going to kick off the combat music, and we're going to roll some initiative and get this encounter going. So, pull up the encounter. Let's go ahead and get initiative rolls, please.
See if we can do like anything about
Ooh.
Oh, that's not a good start.
Yeah,
And then
Oh, hell yeah.
It's strategic, Kevin.
Awesome.
yes,
That's right.
exactly.
Strategic.
Nice in the.
All right. Aaron, what do you got?
I think I got an 8.
8. Elonis.
7.
We got a
7.
7.
Okay, Karak.
19.
19. Lura.
Have you ever heard of a 7 before?
I have.
Yes.
Just like literally 6 seconds ago. Urskar.
I have a big 6.
Lord. Williwa.
Oh, we're talking about a 9.
Wow.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
sad part is that this is a turtle who should not be.
Yeah, it's going faster than all of us.
So, I'm actually
Well,
trying
I
a
didn't
different...
think about that, but yeah, we're getting schooled by a turtle.
So, for those playing D&D, one thing that we sometimes see with large creatures or legendary creatures is legendary actions. For those that are listening in, so they will act multiple times. I'm trying a different mechanic tonight. I saw online the other day to try to handle this differently. So instead of them having legendary actions, I am treating this creature with 3 initiatives. So they will, instead of having to keep track of how many legendary actions they've used or not, they're just going to show up on the initiative board 3 different times. So trying a little something different.
Interesting.
We'll see how that goes. And with that...
Did they also roll below 10 3 times?
One of them did. One of them rolled a 1.
All right.
Me too.
I will tell you that. All right, we're going to jump right back in. So, Karak, we start with you. As you made your way into this cavern with Lura following behind, you see this giant creature. The whole place begins to shake. You see dirt and debris start dropping down from the ceiling. Remember, it's about a 30-foot ceiling. This canyon behind you, where Willy and Aaron, you can see, that's about 20 feet up, and it looks down into this cavern. It's about 30 feet tall, and the whole place kind of shakes for a minute, and you see this creature appear. Karak, we start with you.
The turtle head. How high is the turtle?
He stands
like
about
15
15, almost 20 feet tall. He eats up most of the
Okay.
canyon.
So he's quite tall.
Quite.
All right, so I'm gonna turn around and shout, Urskar, now is the time for bravery. Let's show them what we can do. And then, so he'll get a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then I will dash to, I think this is still based off of my old movement. But I'm going to dash up to
Wow.
the
Okay.
creature.
Karak just charges. What does this look like as you just go charging at this huge creature? I mean, this is basically a dragon in turtle form.
Oh, thank you. Well, I I am a dragonkin, so
That's true.
I'm going to scream at it in both rage and acknowledgement, and I'm going to run very fast. That's what it's going to look like,
Okay.
and I'll pull my warhammer out on the way.
Got it. All right. You charge at it. All right. Anything else, Matt?
No. And since I did the Bardic Inspiration, so I can't technically go into rage this turn.
Got it. Good to know. All right. You charge up at it. And it also, besides having 3 initiative, as you run up to it, I will tell you mechanically, this creature has 3 main bodies, so to speak. It has the main body, which is a target, the fire head, and the ice head. So it's kind of the main head and the main body is one target of hit points. The fire head and the ice head are 2 separate targets, so it can be treated as a tri-creature. As you run up, however, the creature itself reacts next. As you run up there by yourself, charging at it, it is going to reach down with its main head, the middle head, and it is just going to attempt to bite you this round. Just reaches down and takes a bite.
Nice.
Matt, what's your AC?
It is a juicy 14 because I'm not wearing armor.
Why are you not wearing armor?
Because my armor is back in the other world.
Oh,
no.
That's right. That's a hit. That was a 28 to hit.
Okay.
Just so we're clear.
So, John.
28?
Yeah, I maxed out. I rolled a 19. It has a +9 on that attack. This huge creature just comes down and attempts to bite you.
Accept it.
I need you to make a con save, please.
With advantage?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I got a 7.
7. That's a fail. Matt, that is what's the plus on that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna hit him back for that later.
Okay. And you pick up 1 stack of void poisoning.
Ooh. What does that do?
You are -1 to all rolls. While you have
Also, it makes it.
I thought it was a good thing.
No. It is not.
Drew had something he knew about the void poison.
Yeah, it makes it burn when you pee.
It's all about it.
Which is unavoidable.
It's unavoidable.
Oh,
Really?
All right. After that, sadly, the firehead goes next, Matt. Well, you guys rolled so terrible.
you did say it was going to burn.
It did,
Right?
Matt. The second action. It's going to take the second action. This round, it is looking at the whole group. Actually, Lura, if I recall, and as you recall, when you kind of dropped down, all 3 of the heads looked towards you initially. Potentially because you're carrying the other piece of this loom, maybe not. But all 3 of them are looking at you.
Maybe they just think you're hot.
So it is going to shoot a
sense.
fire bolt out of its mouth at you. You see it just kind of rears back, and you see basically a loogie of fire just comes raining towards you. That is a 23 to hit.
How about definitely hit me?
Yeah, deal.
Drew, he said Loogie. Where was my Hawk Tua? I mean, of all the times.
9 points of fire damage coming at you.
All right, delicious. That is my. Wait a minute.
Man, how did Karak get all the way there so
He
fast?
dashed.
Oh, God.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And it just moves over you, Matt. It just kind of as it bites you, it just kind of keeps walking towards Lura, and that's its whole go. You do get an attack of opportunity.
Wait, for real?
You do.
Hell
It
yeah.
is charging at Lura.
Okay. With my attack of opportunity, can I grapple it?
You can. Is there a limit on the size of creatures you can grapple? I think there is.
I think it can only be like one scale bigger
Yeah.
than you or
He's
something.
3. This thing is gargantuan. It is
Oh.
giant. It cannot be grappled.
Can I topple him?
You could attempt to attack him and see if he's not immune to it.
Put the turtle on its shell.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to topple it.
Okay.
Yes. Turtle topple.
So it's going to be an unarmed attack. Try to topple him.
All right. 23 to hit.
That hits. I assume you're going for the main body since you're trying to topple him.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Damage, please.
So basically, like as he walks over me, I just try to like use all my strength to push up on the underside of his shell and just push him over.
Yeah. I think it's more like yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you kind of push him onto his side. He kind of trips and falls. Potentially.
So,
I think there's a roll for that.
Nine points.
9 points of bludgeoning damage, however. That's nice.
Good.
It's a good start. Where's my
Oh,
counter?
he might have a pretty decent con.
Is it a con save?
It is.
Okay, yeah, his con is pretty good. What's my DC, please?
8 plus 3 plus the ability modifier.
What's your strength?
15.
Oh, did you say it's a 15?
I think so. Don't you have a +4 to strength?
Yes, I do.
8 3 is 11, +4 is 15.
21.
There you go.
Um,
God damn it.
it seems to just bowl past you. It does trip. Doesn't quite fall over. It does take some damage from your unarmed strike as you get it in its underbelly, but it keeps on trucking.
Do I at least shake him around a little?
Yeah, you jostle him. Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. Turtle
I'll take that.
jostle.
Willywaw, followed by Aaron, and then Elonis. Willywaw.
Oh my god, I've never gone this early. I don't understand. What's the back of the... Oh, okay, so this is where we came in, is down here, right?
Down to the south, yep.
Down to the south. 10, 20. I guess I'll run down here.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to fire 2 shots at the firehead.
Okay.
Why not? For a 29 to hit
Hits.
and a miss.
Well, maybe.
Oh, wait, no. That's 7. Never mind. 17.
17. On the firehead, that's a hit.
Oh, sweet. Damage. The first one's an 11, followed by a 14, so 25 points of damage total to Fireface.
Okay, got it. You see it rear back its flaming head.
2 quick shots on the run as I go and take cover behind the corner of the wall there.
Okay, got it. Matt, can you make a perception roll as well, real quick, before Aaron goes?
I absolutely can.
It peed on you
Nice.
as it ran overhead.
18.
About to birth more.
Matt, as it runs over the top of you, and you try to grab it, and you kind of maybe get drug along for a minute before it gets away as you kind of jostle a little bit. I will tell you, with that perception check, the shard underneath its chest looks like it could be undone with that PC check.
It could be grappled.
Sure. The piece could be removed. It looks like it's kind of wound into its skin by these webs of sort of energy, these ribbons or these weaves. It looks like with some effort, you could potentially undo it if you wished.
Okay.
So there's
I'm gonna
potentially
tuck that
more
away
than...
in the back of my mind.
Okay, fair enough. Aaron, over to you.
We'll put up Twilight Sanctuary, cast Hunter's Mark, and a turn.
Wow, quick turn. Twilight Sanctuary is your temporary hit points.
Yeah, Twilight Sanctuary is the temp hit points. It's I think like 10-foot range. If I'm mistaken.
I think it's more than that. Double check that. But how many more of those you got? this adventure?
My channel divinity resets on a short rest.
Oh, nice. All right. Let me know the range on that. And which head are you putting the hunter's mark on? Fire, ice, or main body? 30 feet.
Main body. It'd be the hunter's mark.
Got it. Check. After that, I believe it's over to Alonis. Do you want your temporary hit points? What is it, a D6 plus?
D6 plus 4.
6. Alonis.
Thank you much.
Over to you.
Okay.
Followed by
I am going
Lura
to-
and then Urskar.
I am going to Tedious. Amen. Eldritch Blast is considered a ranged attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just making sure that I know it is ranged, but yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to cast assisted aim on myself, Willywa, and Aaron.
Okay.
Gives them a +1 bonus to attack rolls.
Okay.
I am going to then move. See if I can get where I can get here. That is then within 60 feet of Matt. Cannot get within 60 feet. Karak yet. Can go run and hide behind this pole. Oh, didn't work.
Okay.
Over there. Let me see. Am I within 60 feet of Karak?
Of Karak.
Nope, not quite. No. I'm shy of them. In that case, you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to cast Hex on the creature.
Okay.
And, oh wait, I can't cast.
You can't do 2 spells.
Is it a spell slot?
In one
If it's a spell slot, you can only do one.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I think my turn's over.
Okay, so you send out this pulse of magic that buffs Aaron, you, and Willywa, was it?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, got it. And then you run
And
up.
your range is doubled as well. So
Whoa!
You can really do some skeet shooting.
Wow. Yeah, you could. You're talking about
Let
1,200 feet.
me double check. The normal and long range of ranged weapons wielded by a target are doubled for the spell's duration.
There you go.
And it's +1 to hit, you said, Kevin?
And +1 to hit, yeah.
And don't forget, guys,
Sweet. Thank you.
you guys do have some magical essences on you that can be used for healing. It takes a bonus action to activate them, and you can either restore spell slots or take healing with them. Kevin has 6, Lura has 4, Joel has 5, Drew has 4, Karak has 4, Jason has 0. It's a reminder.
Doug, if it's all right with you, I'm going to move back to where I was.
Yep, go ahead and do your movement,
Sorry.
and I'm going to move it over to Laura.
Okay, so you said the turtle's like 20 feet tall.
Yeah, about 15 to 20 feet tall.
How tall is the cavern?
About 30.
So what I'm gonna do is something very smart. I'm going to flee in this direction. Oh, there's walls in the way that I can't see. Okay, well, I'm just gonna flee in the opposite direction of the turtle. I don't know how much that was. I wasn't counting. Whilst I'm doing that, I would like to.
That was about 60. What's your flying speed? About 50? 50, 60?
Yes, it's 50. It's 50.
Okay, got it. I'll move you back 10, but you're good. Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself. Just do it.
Okay.
Bonus action aside.
Yep.
And I'm trying to figure out how this works because I've never seen this before. I want some hit points back, and I'm looking at Divine Spark, which I'm just learning about. Restore hit points to the creature, the creature. Huh. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. That would be, unfortunately, you'd have to do one or the other because there's both spell slots.
Well, oh, right. Oh, no. Okay, just Cure Wounds.
Just Cure Wounds. Okay, so
Yeah.
take a round to do some healing. Okay.
Yes.
Now, if you want, you do have 4 of those essences. You could use those for healing if you want to cast. Each one's worth a D8 of healing.
You know what? Essence time. Let's go.
Okay, so Shield of Faith, and then you're gonna burn some of your essence. How many do you want to burn? You have 4.
I want to burn 2. I want to burn 1. I'm gonna roll 1d8.
1d8. Take back 7.
Here we go.
I already rolled it. Sorry.
Oh, you do it. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, great. No, that's better for me.
All right, 7 points back. Shield of Faith. Check. Movement done. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Easy peasy turn. 2 easy peasy turns. Urskar, you're up. We're back to the top of the order after that.
Okay. I will, after hearing Croc give me some bardic inspiration, finally a challenge, and then rage.
Okay.
And I rage, and I'll run at the turtle.
Okay. What's your movement?
I believe just 35, so
35?
it's as far as I can get. 40, actually. So
It's 40. You can get all the way to the turtle in.
Yep. So, and I guess since I'm just getting to the turtle, I guess swing at the, whatever the closest jewel is that I can see.
Well, so
Can I reach one of those or not?
Well, there's just one. So there is
I thought there was 3. The 3 heads. That's
3
right,
heads: the main body and head, and then the fire head and the ice head. And then you can see the shard, the loom shard that you're looking for, is embedded in his chest underneath the main head.
I will swing at the main head, please.
Okay, got it.
Kind of a charging move, and then this is what I want to try and do. All right, running at him, full speed, obviously, and as I stab, propel myself, kind of use it as like a pole vault, so I can pole vault on top of and be on his shell, and then be on his back to start stabbing him in the head.
Okay, you want to try to leap up to him. Okay, I like it.
Yeah. So like stab the head, but use that momentum to kind of propel myself up, and then be able to kind of like ride him.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, because his head's going to come down as you're running at him anyways, because it's going to try to bite you. So I'll allow it. I like the color. So let's roll a hit first. See if you hit. If you hit, I'll allow an acrobatics check to try to get up on his head.
97. I got a 9 though.
9 total.
You're just
to
missing
hit.
the 7.
9 total to hits. Yeah, not great, kids.
That's
I've
a
not rolled
miss.
above a 3 yet. So that's how it's going today.
So you won't get to make that move because as you stab him, you just hit. It looks like he kind of moves to the right.
I have a bardic inspiration. Do I do that for anything?
It's a D. What is it? A D8 or a
8,
D6?
right?
What is it, Matt?
I thought it was a D6, but hold on, let me check and just
It is a
make sure.
D6. Kevin,
It is a D6.
Okay, so it's another D6. I will tell you,
Will that at least help me propel it?
No, I mean you're not going to break.
Let me
armor.
do the move. No,
You're not going to make armor. So
I'll roll a 6 just for all that. I did get a 6, so that helps 15, but not really.
Okay. That's still a miss, as I was saying. So it just clings off of his armor. No effect. Urskar, anything else?
Well, I get 2 attacks. Since that didn't work, can I just swing at him again?
Sure.
Or not, since I was trying to do that move?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, fine. I'll just swing. Jesus Christ.
Holy Moses.
Natural 1. So let's keep this up tonight.
Okay.
So,
Hopefully we're getting those out of the way. All right.
Let's see. So just to let you know, I rolled a 2, a 3, a 3, and a 1.
Nice. Let's
keep that up.
Let's hope that's
The strength
the end
of Kevin is with you.
Yeah, the power of Kevin compels you. Okay. I think you're done. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then the ice head goes next. Jay, I need you. It looks down at you. Let me look at the map again. You're the only one around, so actually, it's just gonna try to whack you to the side with his claw. This round.
Nice. Down for a good whacking.
21 to hit. Four.
Well, after a turtle head, that makes sense.
Wow, 2 ones. 2 plus 6, 7 points, half to 3.
I'll take it. Yeah, you roll some 1s too.
Yep, I did 2 of them. All right, that is the whole round. With that, it goes back to Karak.
Right. So now that I've been sufficiently stepped over, now I am going to raid.
Okay.
So scream out loud and run below this creature.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to rip that thing out.
Okay. There are 4 strands. In order to pull it away, it will require 4 successful skill checks. If you would like to, how do you want to do this? Do you want to? It sounds like rip is what I heard. So that to me sounds like an athletics check. Which you'll make an advantage as you're raging. If you want to, this is going to be your action to try to get it.
100%.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, oh God, Jesus! I got a 16.
That is technically just a success. You got it. It is just you feel like you just barely got it, but you rip one of the cords off, and it starts to come free a little bit. There's still 3 remaining, but this crystalline shard is still embedded in his chest. But yeah, you start yanking down on it, and it's starting to pull free. One success.
Scream in exaltation.
You're so strong. I was even on 2 terrible rolls. Still 16. All right. Anything else, Karak?
So that counted as both my attacks, correct?
Yes, it's an action. Yeah, it's your full action. Yep.
Nice. Okay. I think I'm done then.
Okay. It steps back. It's going to attack him.
It does.
Yeah, it doesn't like that.
Does.
It pulls back.
Yeah.
It's going to go to here. And to get you kind of in line, and I need the 2 of you. Jay, you get an attack of opportunity, if you wish. As it tries to pull back.
I do wish.
Please.
Nice. Way to wish.
Let's see, I wish to roll more than a 3, so it'll be a 4. Oh, close. 21 then.
That's a hit. There was a 4 in there.
There was a 4 in there. I'll take it. Total of 10.
10 points. Got it.
I don't
Rears
think I
back.
get any of my extra stuff. So
drag this, the top of your trident across its underside as it pulls back. But as it does, it rears back away from you, Matt, unhappy about what you've done, and you see the main head pull back, and you see it just blast out a cone of pure energy. I need each of you to make a wisdom save.
Boy.
Everyone?
Just those 2.
Oh.
I got a 17.
That is a success.
Yeah, nice. Feeling wise today.
So wise.
Jay?
All right, above a 5.
What was I rolling on? Sorry.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Wow, it looks like you failed that one.
Yeah, I did actually. One.
That one. Wow. Oh boy.
Wow.
This. You all see
Bardic
the main
inspiration?
head. He already used it.
Oh, damn.
He pulls back, and you see this just cone of energy. It doesn't burn when it hits you. Instead, as it washes over the two of you, you feel your head, you feel your mind, you feel like your insides being just ripped apart. It's this void energy that it bit you with, Matt, now washes over the two of you. Matt, you pick up, since you saved, you pick up no additional stacks. And also you took your turn. You need to take 1 point of damage, Matt.
Wait, what?
Just take 1 point of damage. 1 per stack.
Oh, 1 point. 1 point of damage.
Okay, the damage on this spray is half on success. Okay, here it comes. This is psychic damage. 14 points of psychic damage. Jay, half to you, Matt. 7. And Jay, you take 2 stacks of void poison. You now have a -1 to all attacks. And some other things may happen. Alright. With that, that's the main body. The firehead goes next. Wow, that's nasty back to back. Matt, this time it's just going to attempt to bite you.
Bring it.
Nat 1 comes down, duck out of the way as his flaming mouth attempts to hit you. Willywall, over to you, followed by Aaron.
Nice. I'm gonna peek out from behind the corner and return fire at the firehead.
Of course.
2 shots.
Go ahead. We'll just tell you to make things easy. AC on these two are 16.
Hit on the first shot.
+1.
And hit on the second shot.
2 hits.
For a total of 19 points.
Ow. Those 2 blasts slam into its head. It rears back again. Now it is unhappy. That head starts looking towards you directly, your path. Willywall, anything else?
I'm gonna after my shots, I'm gonna take cover back behind the wall.
Aaron. Actually, who's within your 30 feet? If any of them want to take their temp hit points, looks like would have been Lura. So I missed that.
Yes.
Lura takes 6
Damn.
temporary hit points. And
loved
Kevin
what I
take
need.
5 temporary hit points. They don't stack, so if you already have some and they're higher, just leave them. If they're not, you can go up to that new total. All right. With that, bad guy's gone. Aaron, over to you, followed by Alonis, and then Lura.
Bonus action cast Hungering Blade, which gives me a +4 of necrotic damage to all my attacks. And then I'm going to try to shoot with a Glimmering Moonbow.
Okay.
Damn.
What are you targeting?
+5 on that.
I'm targeting the main head.
Okay. +1 to hit. Don't forget. And don't forget, you guys have 2D of fate as well.
So, 16?
How much?
16?
Is that with the +1?
That is with the +1.
That is a miss. It just plings off of the shell. Just barely. AC is 17 on the main head, 16 on the lower heads. Just plings off. Unless you would like to add a D6 of fate to it. Or you can
Yeah,
save.
fuck it.
Do it. Add a D6. Well, you're going to hit automatically.
Right.
I will move the fate over.
All right. So this is going to be doing the bow damage, the radiant, the hunter's mark, and the hungering blade attack.
Yeah. Be a big hit.
So regular bow is 9, and then it does. What is the radiant on this? I forgot.
D6, I believe.
It is a D6. So plus a D6 of the force. So I'll just roll those together. So 2D6. 9 plus 5, so 14, and then 19 altogether. So 6 of that is force, 4 of that is necrotic.
Got it. Got it. You see that the main head just finds a spot as Fate steps in, kind of opens its mouth, and it clicks into the side of its cheek. You see it kind of lets out this massive roar, and then snaps down on well, it's just energy, I guess, from the radiant bow. All right, anything else, Aaron? Good hit.
I am going to stay where I am.
10 temporary hit points. Maxed out now. Alonis.
Okay. Going to make some movement.
Keep that on the map just so
hit
we can
me.
see it.
Stay right in his circle here. Can't see him. So go stay over here in the circle.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. And from that behind that wall, and still in that circle, I will just shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts over there.
That's what part of him?
Oh, at the firehead.
Okay, yeah, you see it's already bloodied from arrows from Willywaw.
Right, that is a natural 20.
Nice.
There it is.
Joel doesn't know what
Yeah.
they look like anymore.
I saved it for him. I was loosening it up.
And another natural 20.
Holy moly!
See? I told you.
What the hell?
He just absorbed Jason's luck. As 2 big hits come from Alonis as he peeks around the corner and sends them both out. That's huge. So 20 plus 2d10.
20 plus 9.
29, not bad. 29 points of
Not
damage
bad,
in one
not
one foul swoop.
Yes.
Pretty good on the. And that was on the firehead, right?
And
Yes.
yeah, that was the firehead. And then, is anybody on our side, is Karak looking pretty damaged? Or
I'm pretty fucked up. Urskar, are you worse than me?
When are they not, Kevin? When do they not need
You know, actually,
Define
what
messed
good
up.
time in this game?
At
Yeah.
least now I have an excuse because I don't have armor.
Neither of them are bloodied.
Oh.
Neither of them are at half. You don't see any blood. They're a little bit hurt,
Yeah.
but not
Well,
bloodied.
I look
what I'm
scuffed.
going to do, actually, is I don't think it's concentration. Armor of Agathis is not concentration, right?
No, it's not.
It is not.
No, it's not. I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Armor of Agathis on Karak.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
I think if I can get it that far. Hold on one second. I'm
I
sorry.
think it's self only, Kevin.
Oh, it's self only. Damn. Yep, I just thought that. Damn. Well, in that case, level 2 healing word on it.
Okay, level 2 healing word. Go ahead and roll it up.
Damn. But for real thing. 12 points. That's rough.
Oh, damn. 12 points.
And-
a couple ones.
And as those 2 blasts hit, Kevin, as you go send out this word of healing radiance, you see the firehead, the flames in its mouth, stop. You see them die out, and you see it kind of slump to the side.
Ooh.
Good
Whoa.
hit. Good hit. 1 target is eliminated. Okay. Lura, followed by Urskar.
All right, now that I think it's not targeting me anymore, and I have some health. How far? Oh, how do you do the thing where you? Where's the ruler? Anyway, how far away is the turtle from me?
110 feet.
All right, Doug. I'm gonna go my 50. Right.
Yep.
Wow, I'm just drawing. Okay, you know what? You handle that for me. I
Sure.
don't know what happened. I'm just drawing things.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
go
what they all
450 for
claim.
the turtle, and I'm going to just because I want to use a spell I've never used before. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on
Nice.
the ice
All of
head.
them.
It
All
is
of them.
ice, isn't it?
It's an area of effect. It'll get all of them.
Oh, great! Yeah, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay, what does that do?
Oh!
Yeah.
Advantage.
I think I can actually, because it's a concentration spell, and I'm already concentrating on Shield of Faith.
You are. That is true. If it's a concentration spell. It is.
Doug, will you give me a 10 hit point roll?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, cast Firebolt on
6.
the ice head.
Firebolt at the ice head. Got it.
Yeah.
Simple and easy.
Wow. This is 17 to hit.
Just on the dot.
I have not rolled more than a 10 on any roll since I started playing. For the record, yeah.
It's a tough world out here.
It is.
Yeah. Apparently, in the
It's this
land of
anti-magic
magic.
place, yeah.
Yep.
Fate is not with you. All right. Hits
Clearly not.
the
8.
ice head for 8. You see it rears back from that for sure. Heavily wounded from that. You feel it. You see it. It definitely is more effective than it should have been.
Good.
Yes, excellent.
Anything else, Leroy?
But that's it.
Urskar.
All right, let's try this again. Kind of do what I want to do again. Try to stab and pull myself up to get on the top of the shell.
Okay.
So first attack, then let's see if I can actually do something this time. Better. 26.
That's a hit all day long.
Maxed out. 16.
Got it. Big hit.
And do I get my frenzy damage with that? Correct?
That's if you attack recklessly.
That's right. I forgot to say that. My bad. All right. So I'm trying to get on top of the shell after that hit, like stab and like pull myself up onto a shell.
Yeah, give
What do
me
I
an
do? Roll
athletics.
acrobatics?
Yeah, athletics. I'd be fine to kind of use it to
Athletics.
pull yourself up.
Okay. There we go. My crap rolls again.
But
10.
it's with advantage since you're raging.
Let's try it again.
10 is not enough.
Oh, what
Lord,
the
it's
wow.
11.
Hey.
You just fates are with
Jesus
Kevin
Christ.
tonight. You slam into the side of it. Does not. You can't get up there. You just but you still have your other attack.
Yeah,
Could
let's
not
do that.
could not
That's-
climb.
I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna try and do anything cool. I'm just gonna sit here and just attack. Make it easier on myself. That 19 again. So there we go. 26 to hit.
That'll do it.
Uh, 9 points.
9 total. Okay.
Yep.
2 smacks. Can't quite climb on him. He's moving around too much. Can't quite get up there. I do need
Yeah,
you to
let's say
take
that.
2 points of void damage as well. Starting your
I
turn.
got to do the last one. My apologies.
Okay. Anything else, Jay?
I believe that will be it.
Okay. And Matt, you got healed. Your void is gone. Let's do that.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Nice. Voided.
All right, voided. That's right. All right. With that, it is over to the ice heads. Its last action this round. It is going to. It's just going to try to take a bite out of one of you.
out of
Jay,
crime.
coming at you. That's an 11. As you're trying, I rolled a 2. I can roll crappy too. As you stab this thing twice. It can't quite find you. You're just too far underneath it. It is going to it's going to move up a little bit, but it's going to stay in your threat range, so it doesn't take an attack of opportunity. But it just kind of walks over the top of you guys, heading towards Lura some more. Okay. With that,
I still think that's very rude.
That is the end of the round. The beginning of the round, round 3. Matt, you see the shard that you grab chunks of, and you see the sinew is on the ground and what have you. You see the shard sort of pulses, and you see the energy start to kind of move through the creature. You see it move through its veins, through its skin, and you see some of its wounds begin to heal up from the shard. The shard just sort of sends this pulse around. I'm going to make a quick roll. Cure wounds. 20. The firehead eyes light back up, Kevin. You see its flames start reforming, all of you, as all 3 parts take a heal of some sort.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Okay. All right. It seems rejuvenated by this, Matt, as it takes this energy at the start of the round, and it is over to you. I'll close my door.
All right. Dodge its stiff boner and try to rip out a little bit more of these shards.
Okay. DC is 16.
All right. Oh my god. 15.
That is a 15. Matt, there is still a fate dice left.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll do the other fate dice. I'll give them all to you.
Oh, that's an automatic success. Now I have them all. Fate is here. I keep forgetting that they're there. Don't worry, I will remember in a moment.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
All right, that's 2 successes, Matt. Just barely. As you go to pull,
Nice.
it starts to move away, and just at the last second, you grab part of the sinew that's holding it in, and you yank another part of it off. Now it's starting to dangle a little bit underneath its chest as it continues to move forward. I'm going to move you underneath it just because I think, well, I'll leave you there. I assume you're underneath grabbing it. Do you want to stay behind it? Stay underneath it? Just for color, where are you going to be? You could go any direction with your movement that's left.
I'm staying underneath it.
Underneath it.
So I'm...
Got it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm under the center of its shell, and I am screaming up at it.
Yeah, okay. Got it. Anything
in
else,
exaltation and in front.
Matt?
Yes, I'll yell out, Alonus, keep it up! But I don't have any more bardic inspiration, so it'll just be normal word inspiration.
Okay. It pulls back, trying to get you from underneath it, Matt. It takes a couple of steps back on its round, kind of pulls away from you, and it just takes one big claw and just tries to bat you away.
Nice.
That is a 23 to hit. That's going to be a hit.
I think that might hit.
And we're going to throw some fate into that, so it'll move 1 back to your guys' side. 22 points of slashing damage, half to 11. Plus 1 more. So half to 12. And that moves 1 fate dice to you. Roll 1 on the fate dice.
Okay, well, at least we got a fate dice.
You do have a fate dice back as it slams you to the side. I need you to make a con save, please.
Okay. Okay. 12.
You pick up one void poison. Okay. The firehead goes next, and at this point, with 2 of you there, it's just going to breathe fire. I need 2 of you to make a dex save, please.
Hell yeah. Give those an advantage.
think Jay does as well.
I got a 22.
You're good. Jay? Dex save.
He failed his other wisdom roll.
Same. Okay. Full fire damage to Jay, half to Matt. Matt leaps out of the way.
Wow.
And I'm going to throw in one fate dice onto this as well. Moving another one over to your side. I rolled a 1 again. Good lord. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21. So half. 21 fire, Jay. Matt, 10.
Wow.
And,
I am officially hurting now.
Yep. Willywa, over to you. Followed by Aaron.
Nice. I'm going to do a very brave peek out from behind the corner and blast him in this fiery face.
Okay.
For one shot and
yeah.
see what it does.
Yeah, I was going to say, do it one at a time on this one.
Oh, nice. It's a 30 to hit.
It is a 30 to hit. Not a nat 20, just a 30. Does hit. Damage, regular damage.
For a total of 14 points on the first shot.
For those listeners, if you didn't listen last time, Joel made a special deal for some fate, but he can no longer roll a natural 20 in combat.
Well, I gave it to Kevin. He used it last time.
He did.
Twice.
That first blast,
Twice.
You see the head once again go silent. A little late, but goes silent one more time.
Nice. And then shoot the ice one.
Ice head. Okay.
27 to hit.
Hits.
For a total of 11 points of damage.
2 big hits. You see that one starting to bleed a little bit as it tries to pull
Nice.
away. Anything else?
Does that count as it dying, Doug?
Yeah, it technically died. It's a creature. I'm treating it as a creature.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to do another shot at the ice head then.
Okay, good.
It missed. 15.
It's a AC of 16.
Oh.
Just. You have a +1.
Ooh.
You have a +1 from
Oh,
Kevin.
I do. Thanks to Kevin.
It's a hit on the dot.
Sweet.
I remember. You guys
wow.
can't remember, but I can't.
Same damage. 11 more points.
That
See it.
spell was not
22
wasted.
total.
Rear to the side. Aaron, over to you. And Willywa, you're just out of the range of the 10 hit points.
Ouch.
Okay, Aaron, over to
I'll
you.
take him if you want to give him to me. Sorry.
What's up? You say?
You're go.
Your turn.
Oh, I thought Joel said something.
Never.
Cool. Bonus action, move Hunter's Mark to the ice head,
Okay.
and then shoot that head.
Okay. You guys have 2 dice of fate once again.
Dirty 20
Hits.
hits. All right, and I can't use that for damage, can I?
Nope.
Yeah. All right. So 5 or 9 plus 4, which is 13
Got
out of the
13.
gate.
Got the 13. Give me the rest
Yep.
separate.
And then 2d6. Well, that's too many.
Lotus and Lura, you're next.
4 an extra 6.
Got it. This, you see the head is really just roiling back and forth now as another blast hits it. It seems to be the ice, and you can see the frost around its mouth starting to simmer a little bit and smoke and steam. It looks heavily wounded. Alonis, over to you, unless, Drew, you're doing anything else?
Hey,
Yep, that's it. Bonus action.
Yep. No movement. Staying where he's at.
all right. I'm going to come around the wall here.
Okay.
Like, 1 second.
You see
And,
Urskar is on fire, heavily wounded. As a reminder, guys,
Say,
you have your essences you can use to spend if you wish.
Hey, you ugly turtle! Look over here. Glare at turtle. Looks. And cast Evil Eye on the turtle, and so target you'll take 2d4 plus 4 psychic damage. Attack rolls and unarmed strikes against it or critical hit on a 19 or 20 for 1 round.
Okay. Do I have a save on that, or
Doesn't I'm looking? I don't see anything. No. Components duration is 1 round. Casting time 1 action.
just does? I'll pull it up. Is this a spell?
No, it's a cantrip called Evil Eye.
Cantrip called Evil Eye. Interesting.
Just glared at that guy.
Creature?
Glared at that turtle.
Right.
Nice. Way to get that turtle where it hurts.
Yeah, that's it. Just
I guess it's like magic missile.
it's
It
like
just
magic missile.
automatically
Yeah,
hits.
just does. Yeah. Okay. Damage, please.
No stopping it.
And
All right, 8 points of damage.
Ow.
ow. Yeah. Is that on the main body, Kevin?
Oh yeah, main body. Yeah,
Yeah.
main body. And then any through I guess what until my next turn.
Yeah. That's
Or,
how I would read that.
So everybody can get a 19 or 20, or rolls a critical on a 19 or 20 now. Other
Nice.
than Joel, of course.
I'm gonna count a 19 as a crit.
Yeah, I was gonna
Specifically
say.
said just a 20
Yes.
doesn't count. So
Well, actually, what I will say is because he's moved the threat range down, your 20 will activate on him. The 19 will not.
Oh, okay.
I'll just shift it. So imagine it's like
I'll take that.
you're on a scale basically that's invisible. We went to 21
yeah, I'm
for you.
one higher that
Yeah.
I can't reach.
Yeah, exactly.
Kevin brought it down.
Yep, that's how I'm going to treat that. Okay.
And then I am going to cast another healing word on Urskar.
Okay, go ahead.
Level 2 for an additional 15 points.
15 back, Jay, and your voids are reduced to 0. Okay, Lura, I believe that's over to you. Matt or Kevin, anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Lura.
I believe I'm gonna cast a chromatic orb on the turtle. There's only the ice head left, right?
The ice head and the main body. Yep.
How about this? I can't split them.
You can. You have that ability.
Why?
If you recall.
I do?
Yeah, you have your meta magic. I believe, didn't we?
No. I mean, like when I twin. Yeah, I don't know if we ever discussed it. So when you twin a spell, can you twin it on 2 different targets?
Yes, it I allowed you to get away with that because I screwed the rule up the first time and then just let it play for 2 years. Technically, it has to be on 2 targets, just so we're clear.
Oh, wow.
So I was going to correct it for this game because we're streaming live. So yes, I knew it was wrong, and I just like, you know what, it is what it is, and I allowed it for the entire campaign.
Okay.
Well,
Let's go by the book then.
Yes,
Then this will work out. I am gonna twin a chromatic orb.
Okay.
And I'm going to select the element of fire, which
Okay.
is my home element, as you well know.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast it.
Okay. Lura pulls back, and you see 2 big balls of fire come out on either side, one at each.
for it.
Go for it. And you guys have 2 dice
Goodness
of fate.
gracious.
What level? Lura?
Ooh.
It's been a while. Is the first?
Yeah, it has. Let's just cast it at level 4.
Okay. Let's just go big.
As if he was holding back somehow.
Yeah, and it's just because and I think the element has to be the same, but this works
It
out
does,
because
yeah.
the fire head is gone.
Yep.
So yeah, fire elements.
Got it. Yeah, you get to reroll any ones, or any ones become twos. If those get
Yes.
rolled. All right. Let's go with the
elemental
ice.
adept?
Yep, elemental adept, fire.
Cool.
All right, let's start with the ice head. Go ahead, D20. Don't forget you have 2D of fate if you wish to use them.
Okay. Hey yo. No. I hate it.
What's your plus?
Whoa.
Give me my spell modifier +4.
No, your plus spell attack.
Oh, right, because I don't actually have it. Oh, it is. I should have just rolled it there. Because, yeah, I didn't see it under the level. It's +8.
+8, so that's a 10. Technically,
Right.
I will say, if you were to use a fate dice on a 6, it would hit.
True.
No.
Do it. You can do it.
I'm going to
Swing
do
for
it.
the fences.
Check him down with this.
That fate is out of the game. All right? All right?
Oh, I'm
Hilarious.
ashamed to my family.
Well, you still got the other one. Fired up.
Okay, here we go. Just
That was
going
really
to-
fun. That was great.
All right, 23.
That hits. Main body, so level 4. So, what's the damage on that?
So,
Is it
if my
7d8?
character sheet is correct, 6d8
I thought it was more than that.
at level 4.
Level 4?
2 + 1 per level.
Oh, it's...
So 68.
Okay, yeah, it starts at 3. Yeah. Plus 2 more. Yep,
Still
okay.
pretty fat.
That's big roll. Fired up.
Yeah, there's nothing that's needed there. Here, how about you take 22?
22
Nice.
points of fire on the main body. You see it get blasted back by this bolt. Lets out a roar. Laura,
Actually, a
anything?
bit more than that.
What's that?
I said I think it's more than that. He rolled some ones.
Oh, did you? I didn't see the
He
roll
rolled
yet.
2 ones.
So 2 more points.
So 2 more.
I
points.
rolled.
Yeah, 24.
Where is it? Okay, if you insist. I was just going off what the dice told me.
Well, yeah, it doesn't. It's not D&D Beyond's not smart enough to adjust for that. So,
Yeah.
So-
It doesn't know your chromatic orb is fire because it can be anything.
yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for. Where am I at? That's it for me.
Okay, Urskar, over to you. Followed by the Ice Head, followed by the creature for its last round. Anyways,
Third time's a charm.
okay.
All right. Well, two things. I'll be honest, because obviously I ducked out early last game, and after I made my trade for my Ring of Regeneration, I just have written down Ring of Regeneration. I have no idea what it does.
Once I gotta look at my notes. Go ahead and make your attacks while I go look up my notes real fast.
All right, I'm doing my thing again.
Once per day, you get 5 temporary hit points every turn. It's like hero.
Yeah.
An advantage on con checks due to travel.
Yeah. So if you activate it, you basically continue getting 5 temp hit points every turn. They never go beyond
Every
5,
round.
so it goes back up to 5 basically. It's like a little buffer.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not activating it. I just had it written down. I didn't do anything. So anyway, okay, I'm gonna try the thing I've been trying for 2 turns now.
Okay.
So stab, try to get on the shell.
Okay, got it.
First stab. 14.
No. No. Unless you would like to try to use fate for that.
No, this doesn't matter.
No, just can't.
Do it,
Stab
Jason.
it. Just-
You've got Kevin's luck
Yeah.
tonight. Doesn't break armor.
I'll just stab it again.
Okay.
Never shake that.
26.
Oh, and it's a crit.
And it's a crit.
No.
Yes.
19.
He's
Yep.
It is.
yeah.
Okay.
That's his special
Yeah.
ability.
For this round.
That's right. That's right. So 19. So yeah, 26.
That is a crit. So what's your max damage? We use the max crit rolls. So what is your max damage normally?
With the +2, right?
Yep.
16 points then.
So
And
16.
the rage.
That's with the rage, yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
16.
no, but didn't you have like a furious on the first hit or something?
I didn't do recklessly attack.
He didn't,
Oh, right.
unfortunately. Would have been. But I would have
Ouch.
missed. Well,
Oh, I should have, but I always forget. So anyway,
that's the first time you hit. Would have been a good idea. However, 16 plus, roll your D, what's the D10?
yes.
Okay, 16 plus.
Three.
More. 19 points. Big hit. All right, for a 19, anyways. 19 gets you 19.
And- Yep. And that's it for me.
Okay, easy peasy. And I believe that is over to, this boy. Let's see. It's ice. He's gonna do an ice bite down at you, Matt.
Nice. Bring it.
Misses. Man, terrible rolls.
Oh, God.
Barely. What did you say your AC was now? 14?
14.
Yeah, that is a 13.
Oh,
I had to check. I was like, man, is it a miss? And then, okay. It just barely comes down. You just duck out of the way, and that's the end of the round.
yes. Slap it.
And we move on to the next round, round 4.
Chill out.
As we get to round 4, a couple of things occur. One, you see this pulse of
positive?
magic come through the shard. Make my healing roll. I rolled much lower that time. You see some healing energy going through the creature. Oops, did damage instead of healing. You see the firehead start to wake back up.
No.
Well, Matt's trying to do this the right way. Alright. Okay. Then, something else occurs. You guys feel it kind of reels back, angered, looking at the two of you who keep digging at his chest. It rears up for just a second. You see its shell hit the ceiling. It comes down, slams into the earth, and as it does, you feel and see this sort of wave of energy pulse through the shard, through its giant paws, and energy just kind of rips through the ground in all directions, like lightning kind of burrowing through the ground. You just see this blast of energy that rips across the entire cavern. And as it does, the whole place begins to shake. Couple of things.
Rattle,
occur.
then roll.
Couple of things happen at that point. Find the picture. There it is. Damn it. Where'd it go? Why is it not in my list of stuff?
Hard to say.
Alright. That is hard to say. Oh, there it is. Shard, Part 2.
Did it shard itself?
You see
Looks
the
like
ground opens up.
Oh, it did.
Yes, it did. Drew, a couple of things happened. This is just where people happen to be. The entire upper section, as this bolt of energy rips through, collapses. So nobody took my bait to go up top. You see the entire upper section just collapse. Kind of comes down. You see a giant, like Fisher, Matt, and Urskar start to fall around you. It rips through the wall to the south. You see parts of the wall start to collapse. Near you, I mean literally, Kevin, one step away, behind you, you see the ground collapse. And you see lava start to boil around you.
Ta-da!
Yeah. Willy-Wall, you see some close to you, but you're fine. Drew, you fall potentially, into a chasm as it opens up. No lava there, but you see it kind of drops. I will give you a chance to make either an athletics or a acrobatics check to kind of grab the side and kind of hold yourself up. Otherwise, you're going to fall 30 feet into a canyon where the platform was. Just
I fall 30 feet into a canyon.
You failed the roll. Failed the roll.
I failed the roll.
Yeah, you see Aaron just kind of falls in as the ground just gives way. That is 3d6 of bludgeoning damage. 6 points. 6 points of bludgeoning at the start of the round, and that's all the area things, layer actions. Excuse me.
Nice.
Karak,
Guys, stop.
over to you. Big
All right.
stomp, super stomp.
I'm gonna run under it again and try to rip at the loom.
DC 16.
All right, here we go.
Guys, I think
26. There we go. Finally, a good roll.
26. And because it's a crit, I will allow you, because it is a crit, it's a critical attack because of Kevin's ability that's active. I will allow you to attempt, you'll have to make another roll, but attempt automatically to pull both. If you can be successful on the second one, I will allow a double success on the crit.
Whoa. All right, I'm gonna give it a try.
Okay?
And to color it out, I'm gonna put my gauntlet around one side of it, and then hoist myself up so that my legs are on its turtle shell, and then rip it down with my basically like
your whole body.
thrust it out.
Yeah. All right. Let's see it.
19.
19. 2 successes. You just whole bodily bring it down.
another crit on a 19.
It is another crit. Because it's a crit, Matt, roll a d10. Let me give you an extra
These two were.
No. That's a regular.
12.
No, that's a 12.
Oh,
It became a 19. Sorry, disregard, Matt.
Okay.
It's fine.
sorry.
You do pull it out, however. As it does, it just rips out. You have the other shard now in your hand. And I will tell you, mechanically, you have stopped its ability to heal as you pull it down.
Yay!
And then let out a victorious bellow.
Yeah.
Roar!
Anything else, Matt?
No, I think that should probably do it.
Okay. With that, Matt, Jay, attack of opportunity. It's going to step back and attempt to bite Matt.
Yep. I will definitely stab it.
Okay.
Do we?
On attack opportunity, can you attack recklessly? It's only on your attack.
I think it has to be on your.
That's what I
It's
thought
going to be
too.
on your turn.
On your turn.
On your
Yeah.
turn, that's what I meant.
Last
Yeah.
until the start of your next turn.
Yep. Dirty 20.
Hits.
Oh. 14.
Oh. Rake it across him as he steps back. And as he does, Matt, you see him just try to bite down at you as you rip this thing from its chest. For Matt, nat 20. Is it just comes down and just takes a big bite.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I had that coming.
Yeah, you didn't rip his chest out. Like, you basically ripped its heart out. I mean, to be fair,
Yeah. I mean, I don't hold a grudge on that one.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Matt, this is not going to be good from a damage perspective. This is going to be big.
Total party Karak tonight. TPK.
All right. Here it comes. 35 points of damage. Half to 18. I think you're still up.
Okay. I'm still up, yeah. I got a beefy 9 points left.
Just
That is amazing.
bites down at you. End of its turn. Unfortunately, the Firehead is next because of the way the initiative
No,
rolled.
I killed it.
Nice.
I killed it.
It healed at the beginning of the round, remember?
It came back, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, before
Yeah,
its turn?
It was at the top of the round. Everything happens at initiative 20. The lair actions, the
lame.
healing, all of it happened. Unfortunately,
Gotcha.
right before
Gotcha.
Matt took it. Matt,
Took his. Okay.
Matt, it is just going to step on you. Now that you're on the ground, bleeding and bloody, it just takes its claw and just tries to rake you.
Beautiful.
For 23, that is a hit.
Boy.
Matt, that is 10 plus 6, 16, half to 8.
Oh, wow.
Are you down to 1? Did you say you had 9 left?
I am at 1.
just
Nice.
just rakes across you, sending you kind of spinning around, but still somehow up. What a lucky
And
roll.
still holding on to its heart plate.
I'm pretty impressed.
With that, Willywaw, it is over to you, followed by Aaron.
Wow, that's really funny. Again, bravely peek out in front of the lava that's now in front of me.
Yeah.
Getting hot.
It is getting hot. I'm feeling the heat. And return a bit of that fire back at the firehead again.
Okay, go ahead. Start with
Here we
one.
go. 16, thanks to Kevin.
Thanks to Kevin, it is a hit.
That's 2 now.
Yeah.
Man, my buffs have really turned out really nice.
So buff.
Firehead.
14 points of damage.
Firehead goes down once again.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, and stay down. Yell at it.
It will this time.
Oh, nice. And then I'm gonna shoot the ice head.
Okay. And you get an extra attack this round, right?
Yes. I'm gonna do 2 shots at it.
Okay, hit.
With my bonus action.
Yep.
23, and then the bonus action shot is a miss.
It is a
It's
miss.
only a 14.
One hit.
But the regular damage is going to be 12 points
Got it.
to the iced face.
Bleeding heavily. We move back.
And then stay behind the wall,
Got it.
behind the corner.
Aaron, on the ground, in a hole, 30 feet down.
Shoot.
Run up the wall.
Okay. Oh, did you take the? Or wait,
Fuck yeah, I did.
did you did you take the spider
Did the
spider
spider-
things?
Yes, I did.
Nice. I forgot about that. I couldn't remember what everybody
Wow.
took.
What are
I-
the odds?
No roll. Yeah, what are the odds of everybody to fall down there and lose a turn? Not you. 30 feet gets you exactly back up top. So you need to put yourself
fire.
where you want to be. You can be anywhere outside of that hole, basically. Which direction you
Boy,
want
how
to
did
take
he
that.
know that was going to happen?
So you kind of see the hole now. You can go basically a hex in either direction. So up on top of that, basically climb up on top of this. And luckily you fell into the hole and you weren't too further because that column did collapse. So you kind of climb up on top of the column that came down. Okay. All right. Okay. Drew, 8 temp hit points at the beginning of the round, or at the end of the round technically, but just as a reminder, you climb up to the top. What would you like to do? No roll needed.
Give me 1 second. We're gonna so just to color this out, the thing collapses, and then all of a sudden, Aaron just kind of pops up, pulls back, and boom, shoots right at the ice head.
1, 10,
Love it.
20.
With the odds of the spider boots. I love it.
Oh,
Oh,
what
that
the
one.
hell?
Too bad you didn't take that fate that we talked about.
Ah,
Oh yeah, 1 or 20.
Yeah, 1 or 20.
Well, I didn't have enough chutzpah.
I know.
When we go back to the thing, I'll get it.
Okay. Goes wide. Anything else, Aaron?
That is. Hold on a second.
Followed by Lura and Urskar.
How far away is? He's got to be more than 60 feet. Hold on a second. Ah, god damn it. Yep, I can't do anything.
Yeah, they're pretty far out there.
Yeah.
You guys are
He's
fighting
pretty
a
far out there. I
long-range battle.
was gonna heal Karak, but yeah,
He's
I
fine.
did set up all this healing for you guys. Put up the Twilight Sanctuary.
And nobody's
nobody
around
took
for it.
advantage of it.
Yeah.
Nobody around.
Yeah. All right.
Even Joel, who's just like stay out of it the entire time. That's it. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Bringing it over to Alonis.
All right, move right up on him to here. Say, pick a card, any card, and Elonis opens his hands, and a ton of cards just spray out of his hands.
Okay. What does this do?
It's you have a dexterity 15 roll. A 15 cone 15 cone 15 I can't read. 15-foot cone of spectral cards. Comes out of my hands. Each creature in the area must make a dex save. On a failed save, creature takes, in this case, 3d10 force damage and has the blinded condition until the end of its turn.
Whoa! It's gonna get both heads, and both failed.
Cool.
3D10.
So they both have the blinded.
Yeah.
They both have a blinded condition and take 19 points of damage.
Solid.
Whoa.
Solid. What level was that?
That's level 3.
Okay, big spell.
Big spell.
Kevin, you see the ice head go silent
Yeah.
as it goes
Nice.
down.
Not a fan of card tricks.
Was not a fan of card tricks.
Right.
Lura, over to you.
So there's just the main head.
Just the main body.
Main body.
And at this point, Karak also has the device.
Oh, so technically we could run. No, that's ridiculous. We should kill it. Man, I would love to like do damage to it. Let me see. I'm just gonna do a guiding bolt at the
Okay.
main body.
Fire it up.
Hey, not too shabby. Regular 26.
Yeah, that'll do it. Damage, please.
Oh, I do like damage. 13.
You flap over. You see this bolt of energy start to form, and as you send this radiant light, as you touch that's divine spark that you carry, you see it rip out, slam into the head. You see the whole body begin to glow, but as it does, you see its eyes kind of roll back, and the whole creature slams into the ground.
Oh.
It is dead.
Turtle power.
Does it land on Matt and crushes him to death?
No. Close. Only because I backed up. Otherwise, absolutely, we'd have that roll. Because he was very clear he was underneath him. But I moved
That's what he kept
to bite him. So, absolutely.
But still, does the wind knock him over and kill him from the thing falling over?
No. Okay, we're not out of initiative yet. Because this whole room is cracking and breaking, and you feel it's continuing to shake as the lava's starting to form. Urskar, I turn it to you, as you're the next to move. We're going to stay in initiative for the moment.
Loot the turtle.
Nice.
That's right. I was like, what does the turtle have on him? As he goes, obviously limp.
A really big shield.
Yes, he started
The
putting
whole
it on my
place
back.
continues to shake and quake, and you see this fissure underneath your feet starting to form.
Obviously, start to move away from that.
Okay,
Who is next to me on this one? I think
so Lonis and Karak are right next to you.
you look at both, yell to both of them, Croc, Alonis, let's get out of here, and start running.
Okay, please make your movement, Jay.
Okay, but I gotta wait till my turn.
Just real quick for like color, like does it look like the ground's cracking like everywhere around me, or just certain points around me?
If you kind of look, you can kind of
basically
see
tell
it.
there's a path.
You
can
can
tell
kind
like
of
a
see.
path there
This
is
is
like
where
a
it's
safe path, basically.
well. This is where it's cracking the most. You can kind of see the dark shadows. I'm highlighting them.
Yeah.
That's not to say other things may not open, and I haven't looked at the picture that's about to open, so you get to kind of move. But
Okay.
for sure, that's where a fissure is going to partially open. How far it goes, you don't know.
I'll I think that's 40, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
40, that's your movement. You also can take a dash action if you wish.
I am going to do the dash action, please.
Okay, go ahead. Because that's the end of the round after Urskar goes.
1, 2, 3. Right there.
Okay. That's where you get. All right. End of the round. The area continues to shake and break apart. Let's see where it happens. I don't remember. I made this weeks and weeks ago. You see this fissure open up.
Oh,
And wow, look where Drew, where you ended up as you're standing there. It just boils down around you as it comes open. Alonus, you feel the earth shake, kind of pull you apart from Karak as it opens. You see this lava start forming all around you guys. Willie, while you even see some starting to come up near you.
so dangerous over here.
Karak, I need you to make a very, very important dex, acrobatics, or athletics check to catch the side and hold on.
Wow.
This is really important.
Am I still raging, or is that over?
Oh, yeah, no, it's next round. They're still in.
All right, so I'm going to try athletics then.
Guys, we're gonna be okay. Alonus's grandfather is a volcanologist.
True.
Oh,
True.
God.
Great grandfather, actually.
Great, sorry.
I received an 11.
An 11 is not enough. There is still one fate dice left if you want it.
How bad, like, how bad,
A
what do I
one,
have to roll?
a 1 would be bad. I'll say that.
So, but
Okay,
anything but a 1, I'd be okay.
The DC is 13, yes.
Don't tell
Okay,
Matt
yeah.
anything but a one.
Anything
I
but
do
a
have an
1.
inspiration.
This is an old character point moment. Anything but a 1, Matt.
He always runs one on character points.
Let's see. Oh, 6.
I didn't breathe for a minute there. I was just waiting for it to come. That fate point is gone. Matt, you grab the side and you slip, for a moment, but you just, you catch like a lower rock as fate steps in a little bit as you kind of pull down, but just barely. You are dangling from the side as we start this round.
Karak!
And it is your turn, as it were, Karak.
Oh, it's my turn? Nice.
Yeah.
Pull yourself up.
I am going to turn on my wings,
Oh, okay.
and
Nice.
and I'm going to fly up over the lava
Okay.
and go over to where Alonus is,
I love it.
and pick up Alonus.
Okay. All right, you do. That was the last of my pictures, so we're out of threat as this place starts to kind of break down. But you grab Alonus. No roll will be needed because you'll be able to fly him across the lava pit.
Oh, hey, Karak. Do you see my card trick?
I did notice your card trick. It lacked integrity, but it was very effective.
Cool, huh?
And with that, do you guys want to make it out of here? Make a break at this point, I assume.
Let's
Leave
take
the
a
cave.
short rest in the lava.
I mean, if we're out of harm's way, we can look around.
I mean, it's slowly deteriorating, but there's nothing in the next few moments.
Well, just don't go near the lava. We'll be fine.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, we played that game as kids.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Wait, is it magical lava?
No, it is just lava.
Oh,
All right. I assume you guys are making your way out.
Yes.
In all seriousness,
Depart the
Yeah.
cave.
you guys depart the cave with the third shard in hand. It takes just a couple minutes, leaping out of the way of this lava, flying over it as you guys run out as the place is starting to collapse. It's slow, but without any further immediate threat, you guys make it out of the cavern entrance back into this valley as you continue to hear that cavern start to degrade and collapse behind you. As the last of you runs out, the entrance to it kind of seals up behind you, leaving the six of you once again out under a starry sky on this barren wasteland.
Oh.
And you now have 3 out of the 4 pieces of the Genesis relic. Don't you remember that term from the first campaign? This is one of them. Another of these key relics. A little throwback.
Very cool.
Ooh.
Do you have another piece?
Well done, Jeff.
You are outside. I turn the game to you out of initiative.
yeah.
Hold up the Genesis relic. I have a piece of the turtle's heart.
Oh.
Oh, that's not what we were looking for.
Did you clean it off?
I did not.
Allura, does it connect to the others?
Oh, I take a closer look at it. It's not literal. I got it. It's not a real heart.
No.
You're it's like a euphemism.
I'm not familiar with that term, but it sounds accurate.
Yes. Thank you for your efforts, Karak. And you have wings. I also have wings. We have a lot to talk about.
Yes.
Hold out my awaiting hands.
Displace this from my hands into Lura's hands.
Okay. You take the next piece, Lura, and yeah, you can see now with a third piece, you can see this is going to look like a small loom, about the size of, probably when it's all said and done, it'll probably be about 2 feet. Yeah, not quite that. No, probably maybe 18 inches tall, probably about 18 inches wide. When it's all done, as you kind of connect that third piece, and it pulls itself together. You see the crystalline structure kind of reform, and this device is now 3 out of 4 complete. You can see little places where threads could be kind of woven through it. It looks like a small miniature loom. Just missing a chunk.
Cool. I'm gonna close this.
Hey, Doug, random question.
Yeah.
Did everything collapse in there? Like, how far did it did the turtle collapse into the lava?
Yeah, it would have gotten pulled into the lava, yeah, as it was collapsing.
Okay. I was just thinking about just getting a piece of turtle to cook up later, maybe,
I was thinking the same thing.
You literally ran
Turtle
out.
soup.
I would assume, no, the place was collapsing behind you.
That's what I figured. I figured, I don't know if there's like his arm is hanging out or something like that. I can just kind of little saw a little piece off,
It wasn't that big.
Okay. Figure I try.
Oh. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty beat up too, Jay. I didn't get to pray over the turtle.
Yeah.
So sad.
I feel like a few of you could use a little bit of a rest.
Yeah, I'll go down to one knee
Yes.
and using my trident to kind of hold me up.
Right.
The rest would be good.
Hey,
A hard-fought battle for me and Croc once again.
you guys
Indeed.
did great up there.
Congratulations, Urskar, on a job well done.
Yeah, good team, everybody.
You as well. You didn't even look like you were even flustered out there.
No, I kept it very calm. Wipe away some of the blood that I'm coughing up.
Wipe some of the stuff off the blood off my face a little bit as well.
Wow, I love all this mutual ass slapping with words.
For now.
Oh.
Right. All right. So are we gonna like we're gonna lay down?
Do it. I'm
Just
doing this,
collapses.
Doug. I'm gonna do like a flap up and go up maybe 100 feet.
Okay.
And just do like a vulture recon to see like if we're pretty safe.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura, before you go, I think Karak and Risker could use a glass of water.
Well, you know what?
Or 6.
Water is nicer in safe environs. So, but thank you for that reminder. I have a water for you as well when I get back.
Thank you.
You do a
Hot in
quick.
there.
You do a quick inspection. You're in a little valley that you guys came down into. Outside of that valley, it's just barren wastelands as far as you can see. You can see the mountains in the distance, probably 5-6 miles away, where you know that the castle is. Otherwise, there are no creatures, no of those floating orbs floating around right near this valley. You see some in the distance, but they're pretty far away. It looks relatively safe for a short rest, at least. You know how quickly the environment changes here, but yeah, a short rest, you feel relatively safe looking around.
Cool. Love that. Come back down and convey that.
Do it inside of the cave here, where we've got, at least some cover.
Yeah, you can kind of. There's a little bit of the mouth of the cavern still that wasn't fully collapsed. Yeah, you could find a little place to kind of hunker into.
Yeah.
I agree.
Not deep in the cave, just a little bit in there.
Yeah.
And potentially some lava to cook with.
Yeah, keep us warm.
Yeah.
All right.
Snug.
Well, you guys, it sounds like you're going to make a short little rest area. I think we'll take our break here, and we'll take a 2-minute commercial break. And while we're away, you guys feel free to spend any short rest dice or affect any short rest abilities you guys have. And we'll be back, viewers, in about 2 minutes for part 2. We'll see you then.
Ooh. All right.
Welcome back to Starfall. We are on part 2 of our episode tonight. We're going to jump right back in. Off camera, while we were on break, we did a little bit of healing on the short rest. Lura, as well as Aaron, did some healing across the team as you guys all hunker down for a short rest, spending a few moments to recover, and before you continue on, I assume, for the last piece. Is there anything that you guys would like to do during this short rest beyond the healing and resting?
No.
No, just drink that glass of water.
Okay.
Oh my God! I'm going to cast Elementalism, Doug.
Okay, got it. Give everybody water.
And I'm just a round of waters for everybody.
Okay.
Wow.
Matt?
Clean water.
You specifically texted me and said you needed to do something during your short rest, so I assume that's coming.
I'm waiting to see what these waters do.
Oh, okay. Nothing.
What? God damn it.
They quench your thirst.
They quench.
They quench your thirst. They're refreshing.
They're just clean glasses of water.
They hydrate you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, while we take our short rest, I'm gonna take out my dulcimer and like pluck a couple strings on it.
Okay.
And I'll ask Lura.
You playing the
It's
great
you.
song while you're? Is that what you're playing right now?
I'm just plucking on it.
Okay.
I'm just messing around.
Oh, you just diddle bopping. Okay.
Yeah. But Lura, you made mention before that I believe you said your father was a great warrior in your land.
I probably definitely used the word great, but not the word warrior. But I suppose he was a warrior of sorts. He was a very learned Aarakocra like myself. He traveled with great warriors, I should say. But he
And
did a lot of fighting. Yeah, yes.
And we heard that he destroyed a great god.
Yes. And that is wherever that voice came from. It's not totally the truth or a lie. He did help defeat Hadar with the help of his compatriots. And now it feels like it wasn't totally a win because, well, as I described earlier, Hadar was just sort of like, a tool of, I forget her name. But yes, they did vanquish Hadar for a time, and there was some peace, and for a time. But yeah, he was very powerful, very wise, much more powerful than myself, powerful in the lightning, much cleaner. I've tried to follow in his footsteps and also teach my children. They're not good at the bathing. But nevertheless, very wise. He's gone now, of course.
Oh. If we were back in my village, you would be received with great honor. The offspring of heroes are often considered of even greater importance than the heroes themselves, because they carry the greater burden of living up to expectations. But do you find that you struggle to meet the expectations of your father?
You're very candid, Dragon. I have struggled after my father rebuilt Athos' temple in Falsar. I spent a lot of time there, and I will say, for as intelligent as I am, I do not have quite the magical aptitude that my father did. So there were some times where I felt that my performance was failing, but in the end, I think I came to meet some of his expectations. But Aarakocra are not very, we love our children. We are not a warrior race, and it wasn't hard coming. It seems like you've had some difficulty of your own with this.
I have not had a difficulty per se, but my my own father was not as well known to me. It sounds like you knew your father very well. My father was, I don't know the word you would use in your land, but a sort of mystic. Some people in my village, most people read the Book of Songs, which is the scripture that teaches us about the great song. But some people are able to intuit parts of the great song, and my father was one of those. So when I was young, he abruptly left, and was not heard from after that. We were going around is that similar to this instrument, which has 12 strings, it can be played in a chord, and play a chord, or it can be played with individual notes. And the great song is supposed to be a great chord that never changes. But the people who can intuit can pick the notes of the chord and essentially can move themselves through time to different places. And my father was one of those.
What? I'm sorry. Are you saying this instrument that you're holding in front of you, if you knew how to play the chords, you could travel through time? Well, if you learned how, I suppose.
Any person with aptitude who knew enough about the great song could use this instrument in such a way, and many other ways. But I am not skilled on this instrument. I can play a couple of things, but nothing near what the masters in my village could do.
Wow.
You know what, Karak? If we weren't standing on some crazy other world made of magic, I'd say you were full of it.
Ah, thank you. It's nice to hear such a thing. It's a great tribute to my people that our secrets have not gotten out into the world.
Is this a time where we're all talking about our fathers?
Yeah, why not?
Oh no!
Oh, it's like that time in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 where they were all like reminiscing about Splinter, and then he appeared as a blue glowy. Wait, anyway, that's a different conversation. Rest my hand on one of Karak's scales. Karak, I believe, because I have seen your prowess and, well, mostly fighting, but if you transfer your prowess in fighting into the instrument, I believe that you too can one day learn the great chord, like your father before you.
That would be unwise.
Oh.
It takes great skill and a great understanding of the song to travel in such a way over vast distances or through different times. But it takes even greater discipline and intuition to make one's way back, which my father was not able to do. So, at least as far as we know. So, I would not venture such a thing without being incredibly skilled and having a much greater understanding of the song.
And in fact, Laura, as Karak is talking, I mean, you're a student of magic. You went to the academy. You were a teacher there now on Eldris. The ability to manipulate time is not a magic that is in any way understood. It is not one of the colleges of magic. It is not one of the essences of magic. Your father has told you of only one person, a young girl that traveled with him for some time, that had the ability to manipulate magic, manipulate time, as she was a demigoddess of space-time, essentially. So it is very rare that anyone can manipulate time.
Especially if you're a watchmaker like my father was.
You say this out loud?
Yes.
Just like apropos of nothing, just like the voice in your head.
Yeah, he learned how to travel through time at the rate of actual time.
Maybe he grew old and he died.
He
Wow.
died.
Deeply impressive.
Okay. Well, with that conversation, you guys kind of talk through that for an hour. While you're
I have a
resting and
question.
healing. Yeah, go ahead.
Question. This is for Karak. How did your father travel through time if that's his instrument?
This is not his instrument. We found this in. Actually, I forget where we found this.
That is the cave.
The Dulcine
It was in the
Tavern.
cave.
Oh,
This is the ancient instrument of my people, but as far as I know, it is not his.
I got you.
That makes more
I wish
sense.
I wish I could have met your father. Wish I could have met your father, Croc.
I hear
Well,
he was a very wise man. He could have taught you many things about living a life of integrity and heroism.
Unless, of course, your father traveled back through time and left his dulcimer in a place where he knew you'd find it.
Hmm.
Yeah, or
That would
maybe
be very wise indeed. But
Hey, can
I
you
would have no way of knowing.
can you contact him to come pick us up and get us out of here?
I can send messages, but I would need to be able to look at someone. So
You can look at
No.
me and then doodle dee on your thingamajig and get us out of here.
He's got to look at the person he's trying to send the message.
if that is, I've never tried that methodology before, but I do not think it would be successful.
You know what, Doug? As Lura, as Willy Watt says that, like actually like face palm myself. just look down.
Okay. And as that's
No,
good.
I legit thought that Karak was saying, like, I can send messages. They have to be right in front of me to send them, though.
That's pretty much what he said.
Oh my gosh.
Meaning he could talk to you. I mean, I think that's
Oh,
what he said.
Right, exactly.
Oh, now I think your statement about his father traveling through time was accurate, Drew. That he was literally just doing it 1 second at a time.
Right. Oh God. That's brilliant stuff.
This conversation continues over the hour, and our short rest is complete.
Even if it shouldn't.
Yes.
Even we fade away from the scene as
Yes.
Alonis starts to chip in about his dad.
The watchmaker. Yes. That's where the camera pulls back out of the canyon for a moment.
It's like, okay, nothing's more happening here.
That sound impressive until you actually unpack them.
Right.
The camera fades with a swipe back to our group. Rested, short rested, camp broken. The six of you are together again. Rest complete. I turn the game back to you.
So as I was saying about my father.
Oh God, no.
All right, well, where to next?
Well, this is.
I thought we
we have
could pick
one
up
more,
the
right?
shop or the amusement park, or we could just go and pick up the last piece.
Yeah. The circus.
Circus.
I was just about to say we never did get to see the circus.
There's a circus?
Well, I don't think they come to this part of town. So let's just get that piece, unless your dad's coming, and we'll get out of here.
Yeah, where's it at?
I believe it's to the north.
It is to the north.
Okay.
Only one direction to go.
Hopefully, there's no more turtles or rivers or any more aquatic themed traps waiting for us.
No, there's something
This is a sea world from hell.
Yeah. Free Willy Wah.
Oh, wow. Wow. How many games did it take?
Okay, guys.
How many?
I'm out.
All right.
I don't know,
Yeah,
but
no,
Kevin, that was
not
bad
gonna
enough
do
that I'm
that.
giving you a inspiration for that.
Oh.
Oh, I already have one. Once I use
Oh.
it, can I have another one?
No.
Wait, I get it
Yeah,
because
okay.
I'm the butt of the joke.
No.
Yeah, the last piece is to the north. And
it is.
extend my wing and point in that direction so that people know exactly where it is.
Okay. Well, we have our walking order. Unless anything is changing, I assume you guys are continuing in your same sort of pattern.
Oh yeah, it's been working quite well.
The group sets off, leaving this small valley behind, climbing back up kind of to the main part of the kind of main area here. And once again, you see this sort of hilly wasteland in all directions. There's been no daylight. You guys have been walking now or traveling for about 7-8 hours. There's been no daylight, just this forever, a starry night with the stars shining and shifting and moving, occasional colors. Again, you see the wind blow, and every once in a while you'll see colors just kind of just push through the air. Periodically, you see these small orbs in the distance. None along your path, but you see kind of the glow just out in the distance. This alien land as you see these floating orbs, hundreds of yards away out into the wastelands. But the first few minutes goes by without any real change. I'm not going to make you make a roll because it only takes about 10 or 15 minutes of walking before Lura, leading the group, wind begins to pick up.
Uh-oh.
You hear a crash of thunder. Wind begins to pick up even further. You see debris similar to the first night when you guys arrived here. You see debris start kind of getting kicked up into the air, dirt and debris and dust, and wind starts blowing all around you. It's slow at first, but it takes no more than 30 or 45 seconds, maybe a minute, before it gets to a point where it's just hard to see. Lura, please make one survival check as you start to lose sight of the directions and which way to go. Hard to see. Hard to be sure you're going in the right direction.
23!
Ooh.
After about 5 or 10 minutes, you guys lose sight of everything. You can only see each other. It's the debris and dirt just kind of nearly blinds you. It starts to die down. Lura, you feel strongly you're moving in the right direction. And as you start to gain your vision before you can see more than 5 or 10 feet, the debris and dust clears. And as it does, as your eyes adjust and you can see further and further away, and you could see miles because it's just a flat wasteland in all directions. As the dust settles, the mountains are right in front of you. They were miles away, but you've caught up to them in a matter of minutes of walking. As the dust settles, you are at the base of the mountains that were far to the north, about 5 miles away. And directly at their base, maybe another 100 yards from you, you see a familiar sight. A group of tents just sitting there. Beyond the tents, you can see a path leading up into the mountains. Absolutely clear from here. You can see it. It's a stone path that travels up the side of a small mountain. It's not large by any means, but let's call it a hill at this point. A very, very large hill. Probably, quarter of a mile up. And you can see the side of a structure, a stone structure, up in the distance. The night sky has changed dramatically Stars are in different places. A couple of constellations, Drew, that you recognize have moved entirely in about 15 minutes of travel. But up ahead, you see the tents once again. And you see the man standing there amongst them, moving around his tables. As if he's been here all along.
Hail.
The
Colostomy.
The valley you guys came from, you can turn, you can see kind of the hills and valleys, are miles away. Doesn't make sense. You know you only traveled maybe a couple hundred yards in that time. But it looks like you've traveled for miles.
I'm going to
How is this possible?
Yeah, just get down there with the group, and look. But this is weird, right?
Did the wind push us along?
I didn't feel pushed, and I'm a bird.
That sounds relevant.
Does old boy see us? Can we see him?
Yeah, you see him. They're maybe 100 yards away. He is in his little shop area. He's got his little lawn chair out. He's just going about his business just like he was before.
This is weird.
I don't understand.
I don't understand. And that's a weird thing for me to say. I also don't like it, and I'm uncomfortable.
Well, we all did just sort of appear here. You know. Yesterday I was in a town, walking around, and now I'm here, so, it makes about as much sense as walking miles in moments.
Maybe
I
correct.
don't think anything here much makes sense.
I understand your convoluted language.
I mean, maybe this is all just an illusion.
Walk. Stroll over to the tents.
Sure.
I didn't create it.
You start making your way over towards the tents. He sees you coming. Once again turns to you. We meet again. As I said we would. The fates are smiling today. Welcome. Bows.
Do a little bow. Do you know about this crazy wind? We were several miles away a couple of moments ago. And now we're suddenly here. Did you do that?
He smiles when you say that.
Okay, that's my answer. I have no further questions.
Lura, you feel something as you approach. I assume everybody's walking up. There's no fear of threat here from your last time meeting with him. Lura, you sense kind of a reverberation of the loom within his shop.
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Wow, cage match with the Lich.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, God.
Doug, I said that it's a joke. You're supposed to laugh.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I was listening.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
After the cursory bow, turn back to the squad and get really do huddle feathers.
I'll lean in.
Do huddle feathers.
Yeah, just
That is
Yes.
great.
Go over. Yeah.
squad from another world. The piece is actually here. Much to my surprise, I did not expect this, but I think it's nearby inside this ramshackle shop.
I retrieved
You mean
it
to say
for
that
you.
he has it?
He answers from across the little way. I retrieved something for you.
Okay.
What is
What's the price?
Price? I said I retrieved.
Oh well, that was very kind of you to treat us to it. We'll take
Yes,
it
that was nice.
and be on your
Gift.
way. Nice gift. Yeah, that's what I said.
He steps to the side, and you see on the back table there is a crate. Looks like a box, almost looks like a cage, but it's made out of wood. And you see a crystalline piece sitting inside of the table, on the table inside this little box. He puts his hand out. I retrieved this for you, my friend.
Are you doing like the plural you or the singular you and looking at me?
Good question.
He looked at you when he said it.
Okay. Do a little bow. That was most courteous. You are a gentleman of sorts, a gentle fae.
Faye.
Why would you? Well, on my world, we don't. Well, I've never seen your kind before, and you look just like, a kind of creature that some call fae.
I see.
Forgive my presumptions. But also forgive me if I may venture a question. We're most grateful for your assistance, but I'm curious as to what compelled you to go out of your way to be so gracious as to assist us.
I know what you sought when we spoke earlier. Remember, he looked right at you before, Lura. Kind of looked beyond you when he was speaking with you before. I knew what you seeked, and I wish you to leave this place. I find it is nice to have friends that owe you something in the material planes.
Oh.
Oh.
If we take you, will we all owe you something or just Lura?
That was in the plural.
Good question.
Well, just good information to have. That's all. I don't want to owe everybody something.
Right.
I name no price, my friends. Only that I may call upon you someday. And I hope we'll be friends. I give it to you freely.
You give it to us free.
I mean, technically it's not free, but I mean we're not here to mince words. Hold on. Hold that thought.
Cocks his head. You say that? You have nothing to fear from me, Lura.
Okay, let's just imagine for a second.
I am no devil and no demon. There was no fine print with this gift.
See, yeah, actually, that's why I had to ask. Never mind. We're good.
I just hope
Right,
Well, thank you.
I just hope you will remember this moment. Should we meet again?
I have a very good memory.
How often do you get out of this plane?
Oh, I travel from time to time.
Can you take us with you?
I'm afraid I cannot. You are bound here by her. The power within this relic is certainly possible to break that. It is the essence of all magic. But I cannot.
What if we decline?
Then I'm afraid you are destined to remain in this place.
Well, it's just a little unfair because we've achieved getting all the other three. We could have achieved just getting this one by ourselves and not owed anyone anything. But now you've forced our hand here. Now we have to owe you something.
He smiles.
Because you did us a favor.
As I said, you will owe me nothing. I give this to you freely.
Well, I accept.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, we do need to get the fuck out of here. And
I can assure you, he looks at you, Lura, as if there's something in your mind, Lura, like you've considered other possibilities of leaving here, but you almost feel him sifting through your mind for a moment, as if to answer something to you directly as he says that. And there is no other way.
We will go through the mine.
This much I can assure you. Her power is nearly absolute in this place. She has chosen for you to stay here. This is... The power of this tool can break the barriers here. Can break you free. Trained...
How did this tool come to be here?
This was here This has been here since the beginning. The Creator God created this world and created these relics. This is one of many. This is the loom. With it, the Creator God created the weave. Magic, as you call it. This was his.
If we take this, will it affect this world?
Not particularly. If you
This
take
plane,
it,
I mean?
If you take this and bring it to... He points to the castle behind him. Take it to its rightful place. It will potentially open a door for you. With a highly trained sorcerer or wizard that can control those magical essences. Will it change this plane? No. This plane is destined to be what it is now. Corrupted, twisted, defiled by the humans, by the mortals that have twisted it so. There's no changing that. But fear not. Your problems are much smaller. You need not worry about this place. Please, points to the table. It is for you, my friend.
Go get it. Pick it up.
Grab Alonis. Wait. I just want to... Now, let's not be hasty, Alonis. I mean, I also have very little body strength, so if you were really running fairly fast, I'm sure I wouldn't be able to hold on to you.
Alonis has very little body strength too.
Okay, good.
Hey, I've got Star Children to save. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not.
It is the only way. Release Alonis. Let him grab it.
Grab the box.
Grab it.
You have the fourth piece.
Well, thank you for your help, friend.
Of course. As I said, I hope you remember this. Should we meet again?
Well,
Been an unforgettable journey.
I have a final question, actually.
Yes.
Carablast. You speak as if you know her personally.
His name is Caladros.
What is the...
Close enough.
Yeah, thank you. Caladros. What is the nature of your, let's say, history with Ismira?
Getting there.
Yes,
You're close. I mean, there was definitely letters there.
The last part.
Did you get this from DeMarcus? Do you have a disease? Is there something spreading on Elvis?
Wow.
Wow.
People in Elidris are just not great with names.
That's what it is. My history here is a long and boring story, but I have been here nearly since the beginning. I was one of the first mortals to walk these plains, brought here by the creator gods. But she is older than the mortals that were deposited here and along the worlds. He looks at you for a moment, trying to find the words. Like, you can see he's thinking about it. What she is beyond words. She is older than the vocabulary you use to describe things. But Lura, he's got a little bit more of a connection to you. He's kind of focused on you. You feel him. You actually kind of feel this like mental presence for a moment, as if he's looking for the right words to use. If the creator god that came here is the almighty first that came, and the gods, the divine sparks that spread through the worlds are his children, she would be like an angel. He uses that word as it's something he thinks that you'll gain like a reference to. She is like one of his angels. A messenger from the old ones. That's what he says. She...
Lula, you are muted.
Oh yeah, are you saying something? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera.
Is she like, who was, like, Luther's, like, main girl? You know, the god of Elidris.
Miaska?
Yeah. Say that. You just dropped that name. Like, so she's like Miaska?
She is older than the divine sparks that carried through the worlds. Like, more of a... I'm trying to find the right word here. Something similar to the great ones that came before the divine sparks, but came after. Sort of a middle ground here. If you imagine that there was a creator god, then there was the divine sparks. There was a step between, sort of the messengers, these greater powers that defined fate, defined reality, helped create the world from the void, helped create the worlds themselves. She is that essence, like I'm trying to think of a secular term here, but kind of like an angel, like very much like a holy power, sort of a foot soldier of the great ones.
Like an archangel versus an angel.
Yeah, maybe, yes. She is one of the last. Most have long died out of these worlds. She has remained here, wanting to ensure that the worlds are balanced, that fates remain balanced. She has made it her personal mission to ensure that the old ones are in check, that the divine that came forth afterwards are kept in check. When this place, he looks around, when this place was devastated by mortals, she became twisted herself, saw only one way to balance the scales of fate, to the destruction of the divine sparks. Now she is angrier. Her mission was nearly complete. Many of the old ones, the divine, destroyed, devoured by the great hunger, Hadar. Now they are free. She hates mortals for what they've done. She looks at you, Laura, when he's saying this. She hates mortals for what they've done. What they've done to this place, and what they've done on your world. There's not much else I can tell you.
That is quite a lot, and perhaps we don't need to know more. And I guess for your part, Kaladros, you're just going to, what is the saying? Stay in your lane.
Oh, I am not like her. I was bound to this place once the Great Loom was destroyed, once this place became infected. That's not the word I'm looking for. Not infected. That's not the word I'm looking for. Once this world became twisted, changed. But I am bound to this place. I was one of the first mortals here, and the Great One bound me to this place. Maybe its caretaker, if you will.
See. Well, you have your task then, and I suppose we have ours.
Yes.
And I suppose the fates dictated that we would meet, and
Indeed.
that we shall meet again.
Perhaps we will meet again. But yes, your task is different from mine. There is much to be done in the worlds, in the material plane. That's the word I was looking for. There's much to be done in the material planes. Champions like yourself are needed there. Certainly not needed here. So I implore you to leave.
Ouch.
Sounds like not wanted either.
Not particularly. It is not safe for you here. She is at her full strength here, more powerful than she can be or will be on any material plane. You are not safe here if she comes for you. I'm afraid fates may not smile upon you. But
What?
what's happened on Eldris, he looks at you and he says that, has twisted her further. She must be stopped. But that is another story. For now, we must get you home. And so I offer you an opportunity to leave. I hope you take it.
Already did.
Look over everyone.
And I'm afraid there's not much else I can do for you here. If there is something you wish, by all means. Otherwise, take the loom to the tower. Points to the castle once again. And there I hope, Lura, son of Huma, you can find your way home for you and your gallant companions.
Give a little bow.
I'd like to do a little shopping.
Please. If there's anything else you guys would like to purchase from the Fate Shop, this is the last chance.
How
Check,
much?
get in.
How much for the mirror dust?
The mirror dust. You just have to make an offer. He will take gold, magical essences, or, of course, fate. Fate or life essence.
Well, I think I want
You currently have 6 of the magical essences as well.
very nice. And what are these other ones? They're like fate or feet. What did you call them, Doug?
Yeah, the bottles of fate. Yes, I
Bottles
called them.
of fate.
Yeah, they are bottles of fate. There are 2 left plus Joel's.
Oh, right.
If you really
That's a good one. That's a really good one.
It is a good one.
That are still
Right.
available. Those, I will tell you, as a reminder from last game, the more powerful they are, and things like feats will require a sacrifice of some sort. Could be temporary, but definitely will require some sort of sacrifice. More than just gold or magical essences, unless you have a ton of them.
Okay, well, I'm interested in one of these two. I think my friend Aaron had his eye on the one that Joel relinquished.
Potentially, yeah.
Which one of these is better?
That is up to you. Fates will decide.
I see. Okay, well, I got some magical essence here.
Yes.
I've got I don't know. I what can I offer you?
Please, make an offer. An offer I can't refuse.
Have you ever seen a Twilight Petal potion before?
Ooh, interesting. Those are quite rare.
I can offer one of these.
For what?
Well, for one of these fate potions.
It is not that valuable. I would certainly give you the mirror dust for that. And perhaps one other small item.
And that is not worth it to me. Me. Drew, did you want to go ahead and shop? I'm going to do a little looking on my sheet for something real quick if you want to go ahead.
What if we gave you... I have 4 modes, Kevin has 6, right?
Yep.
What if we gave you 10 motes plus the Twilight Petal potion, and I will also give you the black potion of 300 feet of dark vision that I have for the mirror dust and 2 of the fate potions.
You can get a lot of stuff for that. I'm not going to RP out every one of these offers. The fate bottle will require a sacrifice. I'm going to say that again. So more than essences or stuff. He's looking for some sort of a character adjustment for a character adjustment. On that one. I would say with all of that, I mean, yeah, you could get one of the fate bottles for that. Sure. But for 2 of them, no.
No, I messed up my strength over here. I was trying to mess around with it to see what it would impact if I went down in strength points, Doug, and I can't figure out how to get back to
I can look at it.
where I was.
Basically, if you sap your strength, you'll lose a. For you, it won't change much because your rapier uses your dex.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Yep.
But
just
I
be
could use a little.
your save roll, your acrobatics, any strength skills will go down by 1, basically.
Oh yeah, acrobatics, athletics.
Well, athletics, not acrobatics, just athletics.
Oh yeah, athletics. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I can't figure out what I did wrong. How I did this.
Let me refresh. Well, it was a 12, I think is what it was, right?
Yeah, it was. It was.
I haven't refreshed. Oh my, you're down to 1.
Yeah, I don't know what I did actually.
I'm just gonna zero it out everything you did, and that should fix it. Well, now it's down to 11. Were you at a 12 before? Well, yeah, clearly you were at a 12 because I had your sheet.
I was at a 12. There was an added 1 somewhere.
Yeah, I think we had done some.
There was a bonus. There There was a modifier of 1. I'll add.
Yeah. So just refresh. That should be fixed.
There we go. Okay.
Yep. So
there we
you
go.
would basically lose your strength save would go down by 1. Your athletics would go down by 1. Any strength skills would go down by 1. It would not affect your weapon because it's a weapon.
I will give you a piece of my strength, for I am strong in charisma and other charms, and I feel comfortable in relinquishing.
That is an offer I will accept for a bottle of fate. Absolutely.
Thank you. I think.
Okay. Just like before, if that's what you want, he will give you a fate bottle, and we just need to subtract 2 for your strength, and then we'll go through him touching you, and he'll absorb it into a jar. Kevin, do you want anything else?
Is it? I will. No, that'll be it. That'll be it.
Okay. So, Drew, if you guys want to without a character sacrifice, 10 essences and the and the pedal, I would do that for a feat.
It's up to you, Kevin. It's your. I'm not gonna cash in your money. So.
No, that's we can thank my mother for this. She was the herbalist that helped me learn how to do this. I think my mother taught me to share. So, feel free. It is yours.
So the options are Joel's natural ones in a nat 20s.
Yep.
Or feat of some sort.
Yep. A feat and other things. It's more than a feat. That's just the initial jolt.
Oh. I think I'll. So just to clarify, it'll just be the if I take Joel's thing, it'll just be the plus the turning ones into 20s, and won't be anything else.
As far as you know, not saying that there could be other effects, but yes, it's not a feat.
Okay. Right, but that's essentially what I'm asking is the feat plus other effects, or the turning one into.
It'll likely have some other effect. All of them kind of have. It's a changing of your fate as a whole.
I will definitely take that skirting of nat 1s into nat 20s.
You take Joel's fate.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And okay, so that's take a pedal off. Kevin, what are we down to? How many of those left?
I did. 2 left.
2 left. Okay, those are still worth some monies. He will take it and 10 essences. He will drain from you all. And pull them in.
Sexy.
All right. Okay, that is done. Any other shopping? Last call.
Matt? Jason?
No, I'm good.
Oh, really?
No, I'm good.
This guy's got stuff.
No, I got some stuff last time.
Doug, I got 5 motes. How about a crystal ball or a elemental cloak? How many motes will he take for those stuff?
The cloak of elemental threads, he would take 4 for that. 4 motes. The crystal ball, 2.
What if I give him all my motes and some cash to make up the diff for the crystal ball?
How much cash are you offering?
Didn't he want 200 or something?
Yeah, it was around 200 per mote. Yeah, give or take.
Give him that. Offer 200 then.
He'll take it.
All right, deal.
Write this all down.
I'll take it off
Putting this on people's sheets
and wipe
there.
my mouth.
Crystal ball and cloak of elemental. That will require a. That one will be an attunement item.
Big.
How much cash for the colorful cube?
Doesn't love cash all that much.
Any more essences in the group?
Lure has 3 left. But for the for the Rubik's cube, 200 gold.
200 gold?
Yep.
Give him 200 gold.
Okay. Rubik's cube. Got it. And Jason has the ring of rejuvenation. I gotta put. Okay, lots of stuff I gotta put on character sheets next time.
Super quick, Doug. Does it have anything that looks like it's totally child safe and not magical that I can take back as a souvenir for my children?
Yes. They have other things that are not of value. Yeah, valued. So yes.
Great. Yeah, find something cool for the kids.
Okay. Deal. Okay.
Oh yeah. Good idea.
Surprised nobody wanted to sacrifice anything big for the pocket watch of fate. That was the most exciting item for me.
Yeah, it's really powerful.
It is very powerful. What's that?
What does it do again?
Allows you to cast haste or time stop, basically.
Oh, time stop.
Yeah, that's the closest thing to time magic you'll get. One round of time stop. Basically, it allows you the whole group a pause round, basically, where you guys can all like rebuff, heal, whatever in a crisis.
Wow.
Stop time for a minute. Because you can't affect other things. You can't attack anyone during a time stop. I know that spell didn't come up for the group, but that's how it does work. But basically, I think it did get used once, but it's not something that comes up often. It's a pretty high spell.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shopping done. Last call. Going once. Going twice.
Well done.
Let's go.
You have your items, and he gestures as you finish your shopping, and essences are handed over, absorbed in. He puts them in jars on his little tables, and when he's done, he directs you, sort of motions past him towards this stone stairwell that leads up into the mountains. I hope you are successful. Know that she will be watching you. Be prepared.
Let her watch.
And as he says that, the wind picks up for just a second. You feel it like tussle your hair. You see wind just rush through. Debris, dust, dirt kind of blocks your vision. And it lasts about 3 seconds. And as soon as it stops, he is gone, as is all of his stuff.
Whoa.
This guy's curious as fuck. So cool.
Au revoir.
Are we heading up into the mountains?
Into the mountains we go.
Round up. Get it?
The journey takes about an hour. It's not long. You begin making your way up the side of this kind of mountain, small mountain. Clearly defined stone tablets kind of just etched out of the living rock. Spend about a half hour making your way up the side, and by the time you finally kind of clear the first section, this first half hour, the path leads more direct. But instead of just being a stone walkway, you start to see statues on either side of this stone walkway. Again, kind of chiseled and etched out of the living stone on one side. Others are just like small rocks, like small statues about the size of maybe 2 feet tall, kind of just resting on the ground on the canyon side. on the wall side of the stone, these are like 10 feet tall. These giant stone statues. They depict various things. A man praying, kind of hands folded, some standing, just varying poses of a single person, single face. Carries no real markings or just a very simple bald head, not a lot of features, but this over and over again, this figure that seems to be depicted in statues. Some is wearing a cloak, others just something simple. You see him over and over again, every 10, 30, probably every 30 to 50 feet. You can't help but wonder, as you make your way up, who this person is that's been so deified here. Is this the face of the Creator God? Simple, just plain, almost looks human. But just simple. Over the next 20 or 30 minutes, statues come and go. You find yourselves finally making it to the top of this section. As the stone pathway kind of comes to an end at a large stone castle. Old ancient stone structure made out of green and gray stones. Like limestone. And almost like kind of mossy, grassy moss and vines have grown up somewhere from the earth. Although there's really no grass or greenery up here, but you can see this thing is ancient. Some old plant life that still clings to it. But it is a large, just gargantuan stone structure that ends at a giant doorway with a stone door and two large statues, once again, of this man staring out towards the canyon that you're approaching from. There's a stone bridge that goes across part of a kind of a drop in the mountainside, but clears it cleanly. And it looks like it's built into the rock. Like, all you're seeing is like probably 300 or 400 feet of stone, but the rest of it looks like it's built into the mountain itself. You're just seeing kind of like a jut out of it.
Hey, Doug, real quick. I don't know if you need to adjust cameras. Jay had to leave. They got real sick. So.
Oh, lovely. Thank you for the heads up. I was not looking.
They just totally.
Shit. They okay?
Yeah, they said they were kind of feeling queasy all night.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just sent a text.
Oh, I see. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the heads up. I was describing, and in my head, I wasn't even looking at the cameras. All right, let me do a quick little... Just a little change here. Boom. I will fix it right now. All right. So you guys see this large stone building. Large parapets across the top. It stands about 50 feet tall. So about 4 to 5 stories tall. And you see these two statues and two doors that are partially open. Two giant stone doors. They're probably 20 feet tall. And they look like they're made out of just solid rock. And they are both partially open, opening out towards you all.
Beautiful.
Otherwise, it is quiet. And you're just basically it just overhangs into this valley. So down to your right is just you've been walking for an hour. It's probably a couple hundred feet down of just, open canyon. It just rests here quietly with a perfect view to the night sky. Like, it's built on the side of a mountain, and it just looks out into the canyon and into the night sky.
I'm going to use my cantrip to whisper Alonis a message.
Okay.
Do you know who that bald man is?
Do I know?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so, but he kind of actually looks a little like my father.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Big old deception roll right there.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know who.
No, I'm Oh, you did. That was not said aloud. Gotcha.
So the doors are wide open,
The
right?
doors are open. Yeah, not wide open, but partially open, yes.
Oh, go up to the doors.
Start making your way across.
Alonus, say this out loud. Alonus, perhaps Urskar and I should attend to the door first. Hold on 1 second. We'll check it out. Urskar, I think we'd better check out the store.
You got it.
Yeah, you go first. And he'll begin almost pushing you by the shoulder towards the door.
Yeah, we'll head across, Urskar and I, and walk up to the door.
Okay.
Look at
I
the
think
giant.
Urskar either trident as well.
Yep. What did you say, Joel?
I was just gonna say, inspect the giant statue. Does this thing look familiar at all?
It looks like another version of the ones you saw walking all the way up this long valley, this long path. Just another version of this same bald-headed humanoid man.
Oh.
No inscriptions or weird text or anything?
If there was anything inscribed on it, like the bases of these things, it's long worn. I mean, this place looks like, based on what you've been told, this is potentially the birthplace of life. It has been here for some time.
Whoa.
Are there any inscriptions anywhere?
Not so far.
Even in the reliefs or anything like that, there's nothing.
No, not so far. Just these silent, staring statues. So far.
Take a long look and remember the face that's on these statues.
Okay. You do.
Doug, real quick, do the position looking at the positions of the statues, let me rephrase. So they're just kind of lining up the pathway, right?
They were up to this point, and then there's these two right in front of the stone doors that are looking out towards you. The others were kind of looking at the path. These are looking out down the path, basically.
Okay, never mind. That question wouldn't make any sense then.
Okay. Well, you two make it to the door without any trouble. You cross the stone bridge. It's a 20-foot door. It towers over you as you approach. It is open, and you feel warmth coming from inside. It's not cold out here by any means. It's cool, but you feel clear warmth coming from inside the doors. As you approach, you can feel it on the air. There's heat coming from inside.
Warm.
Yes, I feel it too.
All right, we're both gonna just peek our heads inside and see what we can see.
It opens, so you kind of poke your head in. It looks like in kind of a foyer of some sort, huge, 50-foot tall foyer. So it's not multiple levels. You don't see a low ceiling as you poke in. This entryway is 50 feet tall, and this whole room is just one giant open space. You see giant columns that reach from the ground all the way up 50 feet up in the air. There's about 10 of them that line this room, and it just kind of opens up into this, what looks like it would have been an old foyer. Lots of dust and debris and devastation. It looks wrecked. You see rubble and debris kind of scattered throughout the ground. Stones have fallen, rocks have fallen. And it ends directly ahead of you. So it's just a large open chamber but it turns left. You can see another doorway or a hallway that leads to the left into the mountain. And you can see a glow coming from that direction. Just a soft red glow.
All right, whisper or whistle between my teeth to send a message back to Lura, conveying what we see at the door.
Is it a whistle? Or are you using magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using a message cantrip to send you a message.
Got it. As a person who does not have the message cantrip, merely speak aloud. I see it. And take caution.
And take what?
Caution.
Oh, caution. I said potion.
Well, even if you don't have the message cantrip, you can still respond through the message if you don't want to say it.
Okay, do that then.
But,
yeah.
Okay. Are you guys heading in, or what do you guys want to do?
I'll give a nod back to the group, and then I am heading in.
Okay.
Walk in.
But I will go cautiously.
Thank you.
Since I'm able to stealth, and I'll try to make my way over to the door to the left.
Okay. Yeah, your footsteps echo throughout. Even stealthily, there's still a little soft patter of your feet, boots, as you make your way through this ancient hall. You could imagine, looking at the height and the size of it, it probably goes back, over 100 yards north before it turns. Like, this would have been a giant open, just beautiful place. You can see, remnants of decoration that probably adorned the walls, now all ruined and destroyed. But you can kind of imagine for a moment the grandeur of this place, this huge open space. But you turn, kind of peek around to the next corner, and you see this red light continuing. And what it looks like, Matt, what you see is a bridge. Right through the doors, you can see and smell sulfur, lava, heat, and you can see a bridge, a stone bridge, going across like an orange glow underneath, to your left.
Whoa. What is this place? Look over at Earthscar. You seen anything like this before?
No.
Should we go in?
Cautiously.
That's the word.
That is the watchword. Okay, I'm gonna head in.
You turn, continuing, everyone slowly moving. Seems to be no danger immediately that you see. But as you move through this next corridor, as it turns again, it's a small area where it's kind of enclosed, and then you take a couple of steps and you see a bridge. It is a bridge. As soon as you step out, Matt, it is a bridge. It's a solid stone bridge that crosses what looks like a pit of lava underneath. And there are statues on either side, again, of this bald-headed man on either side of the bridge that carries forward. Up ahead, let me get my picture of this for myself. View scene. It's been a minute since I did this work. Yeah, it's just this stone bridge over lava, and you can see on either side, or further in, it's about 100-foot bridge, Matt. These statues, there's about 4 of them, kind of scattered across the bridge itself. At the far side, you see kind of a golden, like, tan stone structure built right inside this mountain. None of this seems to make sense as far, but you can see it's been carved out and built inside the mountain. You can see just kind again, this tan kind of sandstony kind of rock that's been built out of, and you can see on the other side of it, again, this light gold, green, blue, red glow coming from the other side of the bridge. And officially, this is what it looks like. I will bring it up on the map.
Doug, I'm gonna, as I enter into the building, step into the shadow of the door and go invisible.
Plenty of places for that.
Wow. I was about to do the exact same thing.
Okay.
Wow.
Do a little spin with my cloak. Make it shimmer a little and go invisible.
Okay, you do. Two of you disappear. I assume you two in the back, kind of. That's what you see. You should be able to see it on the screen now. Up ahead, you see some glow coming from inside of this structure. Multiple colors. Blues, reds, greens, purples. Would you like to cross the bridge?
All right. I'm gonna cautiously start crossing the bridge.
Okay, I gotcha. Oh, sorry.
Whoa!
I got you guys. All right. This
Yo.
is what you see as you come in. As you cross the threshold of this structure, it comes to a set of stairs that leads into a lower chamber. In the middle of the chamber, I'll describe kind of working my way out. I'll work my way in, I guess. The outer wall is there's a large hall, or kind of like a hallway, like an upper section. It's about, it's elevated. It circles this entire kind of square room. On either side, to your left and right, I think you guys can see it. Yes, you can. To your left and right, you see these crystalline objects on either corner. You see two more at the far side of this structure. Here you see threads of pure magic kind of wound up around the crystal, very similar to the loom you saw at the bottom of the first cave. There are highlighting. There are you can see the four of them, four what looks like columns that rise up from the lower level up. Looks like about 30 feet from the next floor down. Up on it is some sort of another crystalline-like object that glows with a kind of a purple glow. There's a few other features you see immediately. Down at the bottom, and you can see it from up here where your vantage point is, you see this multi-glowing device. It's a white orb of pure energy, and you can see these kind of stone-like archways, or like circles, like rings is the actual word, rings floating around it, and it's sort of moving, kind of just geosynchronously, kind of up and down, left and right. There's numerous of them kind of moving around. And in the middle is a pedestal. Nothing's on the pedestal, but there's a pedestal in the middle.
Oh. Oops.
There are 1, 2, I'm highlighting them, 3, 4, what looks like giant mirrors on either side of that upper floor. Giant mirrors. Then there are 2 more in the front as well, on the lower level down. See these 2. And they look like giant gate-like mirrors.
Huh.
And you see a lower level, and then stairs that lead down to the lowest level. So it's 3 tiers. Kind of this upper level, mid-level, and lowest level. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Each one's about 20 feet down.
Down
excuse
to
me.
the next.
About 15 feet. Excuse me. Sorry, my notes wrong. 15 feet down to the next level. So these columns are about 30 feet up. And you can actually see there's like, You can see stone like stairwells that you could use to climb. Like they're built in, almost like a sewer, but it's like stone, not metal grates. But you could see where like handholds, where someone could climb up there if they needed to. Above them, there is bridges. You can see like almost like rope bridges connecting the 4 columns. Then there's 4 more up at the top, so you could actually walk between them if you were up there.
Huh.
It is a huge structure. And in the middle, you see this glowing thing. You see a single, very similar to Miriam's temple, a metal figure standing there.
Oh. Yeah, that guy was not nice at that temple.
Right, that was not an engaging exercise.
You say figure, you mean with like
Human
arms and legs?
2 arms, 2 legs,
okay.
bald head, looks kind of like the Silver Surfer. Just a sort of, asexual, metal humanoid. Has no real features. No clothes either. Just literally looks like the Silver Surfer.
Just got all of his metal hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Hanging great.
Yep.
Well put together.
It looks very nice.
Oh, and where's it standing at?
He is standing right next to the glowing orb at the very bottom.
Oh, okay. Not moving or anything.
Nope, he's just standing there.
Well, Lure, I guess just fly on down there and put it on the pedestal.
A voice from
Yeah.
nowhere.
Yeah, a voice from nowhere.
Right. That sounds like exactly what I would do right away if there wasn't a stock still metal humanoid figure already standing there, appearing as if it was waiting for us.
Well, he's probably just here to help us, like the guy outside.
I'll put it.
Look,
Yeah.
I like
I'll put it there.
Galadros.
I'll put it
Exactly.
there.
I will say the one in Miriam's temple was actually really helpful until Willy Wonka killed them.
But those were all, deranged from the corruption, so that wasn't my fault. This one's not corrupt. It's perfectly fine.
You see no corruptions. Yeah, you see nothing on it. It looks like a perfectly beautiful silver metal creature.
Oh, that thing's probably just there to help you with the instructions on how to put it in right.
He's right, because
Willy
that-
Wonka, would you like to talk to the metal thing?
Well, no, I can't fly down there. I don't have any wings.
Why don't we go together, Willy Wonka? You and I. We haven't really done it like a dual tech or anything. We can bond here.
You could also address it from up here if you wanted to shout down at it.
Wow. You know what, Karak? You.
Well, he does like speaking down to people.
I don't even know how to address that at this point, so I'm going to and sort of shuffle. I'm going to shuffle to the top of the stairs here, Doug.
Yeah.
Just in front of everyone. Excuse me.
Anybody else taking any movement? Or you guys all just standing there, right where?
I'll just stand there.
Okay.
Do we have a good view from here?
Yeah, you can see perfectly down there.
Okay, great. I don't need to move as long as I can see everything.
Right.
I don't know why I ran 30 feet in the
That's
opposite
what I say.
direction, but also
Aaron just freaking booked it out. Like,
Yeah.
nope,
Well,
been there. I'm
Ow.
out.
I'm living here now.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm not saying I want to build a summer home here, but the wasteland is quite lovely.
The very same thought occurred to me. Yeah.
This time of year. Greetings.
looks up at you. You see its eyes glow for a second. You see two, no mouth at all, just two glowing eyes appear. Purple eyes. Welcome.
Thank you. Who are you?
I am the keeper of this temple. And you can see there is zero, like, whereas the foyer was, like, filled with debris and dust and just generally has been left, like, this area is pristine. Like, there is not a speck out of place.
It's keeper, literally.
Yeah. We gotta get one of those.
I am the keeper of this facility. Welcome. I see you have returned the loom to its rightful place.
That is exactly what...
He's looking right at you, like Lura, since you're the one holding it.
Yes. Oh, yes. That is why I'm here.
I still have the fourth piece. Make my...
And he would look at both of you.
I'm invisible, but make my way up to the front.
Okay.
I didn't know we didn't put this thing back together yet.
Yeah, I kind of just assumed. Sorry, I kind of
assumed that we did.
I glazed over that in my
open
in my tired state. Sorry, I had soccer all weekend again.
Nice.
Though invisible, move up to Laura and hand it to him.
I'll assume that he has it at this point. That way you don't have to become uninvisible and all that. I assume I glazed over it and it was taken care of on the way. We've done it with every other one. Just kind of got snuck over. I see you have returned the loom to its rightful place.
That has been our mission. And that is why we are here.
Why do you seek to bring the loom to its rightful place?
Is
Lula.
that relevant? Oh,
Lula,
Did that-
son of whom?
did the metal person just say my name?
Yes.
Oh,
Have you met this robot before?
I have not ever met this robot or any robot, well, like this in my life.
He kind of looks over at, as you say that, he looks over for just a moment, takes a step, looks up at that mirror, and looks just sort of longingly at it. Do not be afraid. From here I see all. I have watched your very lives unfold.
Voyeur bot.
Yeah. Why have you done this?
Fate told me that you would come. So I have peeked in an interest.
See.
You wish to leave this place.
We do. We would like to return to our homes.
The loom is very capable of that. He raises his hand, or it raises his hand towards the different mirrors. From here, this place ties all worlds together in this very place. Once the loom is reactivated, the barriers between worlds will open.
Like permanently?
As long as it remains connected, yes.
How long has the loom been disconnected?
For a very, very long time. Many thousands of years.
So it would stand to reason that there's a possibility that many of the worlds which you have seen, including ours, which don't overlap in any conceivable way, may be forever changed by replacing the loom because they have formed over these thousands of years, not being connected to other worlds.
Oh, do not worry about changing fate, my young Aarakocra friend. One must use it here in this place to connect the worlds. This is not going to create doors between them that will stay permanently open to come and go, if that is what you are concerned about. No.
Yeah, that was what I was concerned about.
From this place.
Yeah, I feel like that's a legitimate concern.
This was once the home of the great creator. It looks around. From here it has looked upon the worlds and traveled between the worlds. Fear not. Once the loom is replaced, you may leave. But it will not change your worlds, no. It will change this world, perhaps.
Lura, ask him who the bald guy is.
Alunis,
I
we are
was gonna say
suddenly
the same thing.
That's it. Well, I love this. We're a true team now. Like, well up with tears. I was literally thinking the exact same thing. Passionately turned back to the robot. Who is the creator? Wait, two-part question. Is the creator the bald guy? If not, who is the bald guy? And if it is the bald guy, where is the creator now?
And is he still hot?
That's the most important.
You speak of the better word than statue. Is there a better word than statue?
Effigies?
Effigy? Is that
Obelisk?
effigy? Maybe. What's effigy? What's the definition of
Artifact?
well,
Monument to them?
Relief.
no, effigy's right. If you are yeah, that's right. I wasn't entirely sure if it referred to as a physical. Yeah, okay. The effigy. If you were speaking of the effigy, yes, those were created in his image. The great creator God. Yes, he would just say the great creator.
So, if the great creator is, at the risk of sounding sassy, so great, why is that creator not here?
He is long gone. Long left
Where to?
these worlds.
Ask him what his name is.
Oh, that's good.
Frank.
Frank.
Frank the creator.
Frank the Tank. The creator god. He has long left this world. That's its only answer.
Is he coming back?
One cannot know or understand the will of a creator as powerful as he. I do not know.
I guess if you needed to know, you would know.
Did he leave anything behind to uncreate some of the things he created?
I'm afraid not.
Maybe like a tool or like a weapon we could use, to destroy something big.
What do you refer to?
What?
Willy Wah of Aerith.
Oh, not a big deal. I just wanted to destroy Miriam's Rest.
Kind of tilts his head. It tilts its head. You wish to destroy.
I assume that was.
You wish to destroy a planet.
Yeah, that's all.
I'm afraid I cannot help you with that.
Wow.
Willie, well, I thought you just hated the moon.
Well, that. It's more complicated than that.
There is some serious backstory here that I don't. maybe you should see a therapist, Willie Wall, but that is unconscionable. First of all.
No, that's the most reasonable he is about this kind of shit, though. Don't get him started.
Oh, okay. Right.
What has the creator created?
I'm sorry, what? What was the question?
What has the creator created?
Creator created all things, all life. This place, the worlds. With one great breath, the Creator created the worlds, the planes, the void, the very life itself.
And he didn't.
So the Creator created you.
Of course.
And Calidros?
I'm just a minor thing.
And all that stuff he created, he didn't like make anything, and for any mistakes that he might have made to like get erase them.
The Creator makes no mistakes. My child.
I've met a few.
Well,
Only
that's
only in your eyes, Willie Wallenberg.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Silver metal. Do you have a name?
I do not.
I guess you don't really need one. Okay, well, this has been nice meeting you.
Cocks its head.
Hold on for a second. I guess you've been waiting for a while. Turn to the team, do a feather huddle. Just bring everyone in here. So
I'm already right here, but I'm invisible.
Oh, thank you for letting me know. So here's the thing. We all have a common goal, and we're like right there. But my experience has told me that this feels like one of those situations that might be too good to be true. And I'm a little concerned about approaching the sphere. What does the team think?
Yeah, you got a good point. It just doesn't make any sense. He wouldn't leave something behind to remove accidents that he made.
Yes, that is okay. A little tangential there. I could see how you could have gleaned that tract from what I was saying. But I'm just trying to get everyone's weigh in on if we should just pull the trigger on this and go to our respective homes, or do we think that there might be some sort of catch?
No, I'm with you. This seems a lot more suspicious than a guy in a tent just randomly shows up and gives us a thing that we need.
Yes.
Yeah,
there's
this
that
seems
too.
But
Yeah, thank you for that. No, birds have short memories. So,
Well, it stands to reason if. Oh, what's the Fate lady's name?
Ismira.
Ismira.
So it would make sense if Ismira can't affect anything, but just sort of directs people along their way. And if they said that mortals destroyed this world, it would kind of stand to reason that they're not allowed to operate with the things that mortals can. They need us to do their work for them. That might even include Mr. Tin Man over here and pointy ears outside.
Did the creator create Ismira?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, Calidros told us that.
Okay. Sorry, I missed. Got it.
Huh. Okay. Break away from the huddle. Hello.
Greetings.
I'm going to call you Silver from here on out.
Thank you.
Because, mortals love names, and we need to be able to recognize and address one another. What do you know of Ismira?
Ismira. She is one of the Fate Weavers. One of 4 created by the Creator to ensure things were kept in balance. Made by the Creator, and double word there. Made by the Creator to ensure all things were kept in balance, as they should be. To gently affect changes as needed. Correct things when needed, she would say, I think. looking, or it would say, looking at you, Willy Wong. Nudge,
okay, so
nudge things when needed. Ensure that fate remained balanced.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to balance the fate.
Hold on, Willy Wong. I admire your ambition, but you said something very interesting, Silver. If that is her job as the Fate Weaver, that means that even before we got here, we are all here by design, according to fate. Yes?
Perhaps. I do not see all ends. I cannot speak to what she sees. I can only see what has come and what has come and what is from here.
Okay, well, answer me this. Is Karak's dad a time traveler? True or false?
Matt, we didn't really talk about this. That was a curveball for me.
Love it.
Gotcha.
Today.
Nice.
Was that a fact?
Ooh.
Oh no, that is a fact. Yeah.
From your perception, that was a fact.
Well, yeah, and that it's the legend of how he left the village. And
At least what his mom told him.
I feel like we're headed towards the abducted or employed comment all over.
So wait, so you've never met your mom told you a story, and now you
right.
You went out to get some cigarette. He went out to get his cigarettes in the future.
Yeah.
But
The store's really far away. He's still going.
yeah, but he's a time traveler.
Okay, this is
That's
not
for real.
Karak's perspective. This is all-seeing robot guy's perspective.
He looks at the mirror and looks back. The ability to traverse time is reserved for very few. I have only known one creature with the ability to manipulate time at that level.
It was a dragonborn. I say just quietly to the group.
And he is not from your world.
Wow, that was a mighty polite way of saying no.
Okay, that's I guess now that that's cleared up,
I told you he was lying.
This is what happens when you don't do your entire character bio with the GM beforehand. There's a line, of like, yeah, it's fine, and then there's, okay, that was unexpected.
Ooh. Fill it in as you go.
cool. So
That's perfectly fine.
it is fine, and these are great things. I love the camaraderie, and that we really come to know each other as much as we have. And I would like to turn our lens back to the task. Yeah. I lean over to Karak. I believe your dad is a time traveler, and I believe you also will travel in time. Anyway,
I do not believe that second part.
I'm just gonna be very transparent with you, Silver. I have some reservations because this mirror is made by the creator, and I don't know if you've been watching your mirrors. She's kind of right. I don't know if this is the way you're supposed to weave fate, but it's not having a good effect on either world. We're not here because we want it to be here. You see, you picking up what I'm laying down?
I understand that you look at things from a much smaller lens than I or she does. You do not see all ends of fate, just what is directly in front of you, Lura, son of Homa.
Yes, I was not blessed with the divine sight like my father. And so for the most part what you say is true. How about this? This is how we move forward. How does it work? Let's hone our focus on what's in front of us. What will happen when we place the loom in its place?
If you wish to leave this place, simply place the loom on the pedestal and points towards this. Then there are then you must connect it to the weaves throughout this room. There are 4.
I see.
One, he points to the one closest to you, to your left. He points to the 4 crystalline, where you see threads of like pure energy, just like you did before, on each of these 4 crystals. And he would point to the kind of crystals up in the ceiling. Once connected from here, if you kind of imagine a line from there to there to there to there.
I see it.
Once connected to the loom, it will be restored to its former abilities. A wizard or an adept of magic, such as yourself, Lura, son of Huma, should have no difficulty channeling that magic to take you and your friends, your companions, wherever you wish to go.
Question. Why was the loom broken apart to begin with?
It was an accident. It was destroyed. The Creator thinks about it for a second, how best to describe it. The Creator regretted what had been done, destroyed this world. Once magic was created, this divine magic is just a divine spark, a lesser than that of the divine that walk the worlds and the plane, the material plane. But the Creator feared what an item or what a relic of this magnitude could do if power was given from it further to the mortals. He feared what it could do.
What? That's an interesting point. What exactly all can it do now that you mention it? Something to be fearful of. We want to just be careful and make sure we don't do that.
I do not fully understand. Only the Creator does. This is the source. This device is the source of all magic.
So you could theoretically then do something pretty big if you wanted to.
Perhaps.
Follow-up question. What happens to the loom after we go back to our respective worlds? Is it just here for Izmira to use as they see fit?
I will do anything you want with it. It can remain here. I can return it to where it was.
Can you destroy
Can
it?
Can it come with us?
It cannot leave this plane, no.
Can you destroy it?
If that is what you wish.
What would what would happen if if it was destroyed?
It can be broken into 4 pieces once more, or into pieces once more. It cannot be totally destroyed. No Genesis relic can.
Could we take one of the pieces with us?
Perhaps. No one has tried.
Hmm.
Oh, bonjour.
Wait a minute. Look over at Aaron. Give him a knowing nod. Since the loom was born here, and let's call this a world between worlds, can the different pieces of the loom exist in different worlds?
No one has tried to
So
take
that-
a piece of it. The loom is tied to this world as a entire construct. I don't know what the ramifications would be if it were not here. If you were to take a small piece of it, again, I do not know if that is even possible, or what the ramifications would be.
Well, we don't need to take a big piece. Like maybe if we just like took the on switch or maybe the extension cord.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Battery cover.
Battery cover, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
If
I think you're on.
if the loom is destroyed, you will have very short time to leave this place. Be warned.
We have to go. But I just, Aaron, something you said a while ago, I can't shake this feeling.
Is this
Like
where the double
this-
cross comes in?
The what?
Is this where you double cross us?
Yes. I am, and pull the mask back, I am Ismira. No.
And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you and your little arrogant assy.
But no, to that effect, I can't shake this feeling that this is a machination of Ismira for us to do exactly what we're about to do.
Totally. I
But
want to make
also
sure that
we not have a choice.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that like we've kind of done our due diligence that after we put this thing together and put this chess piece back on the board, we can at least like potentially take it back off the board.
I am of the same mind. And my thought was you all take a piece with you back to your world, and I take a piece back to Eladris.
Sure.
I think that's very wise.
Turn to Silver.
I love that you've named it. I almost had a Superman moment there. Gary's the name. Sorry.
Well, I think, one last look over at Aaron. I think our due diligence is done. And there's not much more we can do or find out at this point.
Well, let's put this thing together, and then we'll tell your new friend that after we leave, it is to deliver us a piece of the loom, to break it apart and deliver each of us a piece.
Yes.
Once the barrier is down, I can break it once again, as it was broken before. If you wish to try to take a piece with you, by all means, I will not stop you. I am here to serve.
Okay, let's do this.
Just answers.
Oh,
Proceed.
real quick. I want to cast See Invisible and see if Ismira or anybody else is lurking around here.
Oh, bonjour.
I gotta get double crossed twice.
It's Red Jenny.
Yeah,
That's
Jenny's
right.
here again.
Red Jenny is here every time.
She's totally scored, really fucked up looking.
There is nothing invisible in the room.
Okay.
Well, not true. There's two invisible
two.
things because there's always something
True.
invisible.
No
to
one
see.
else
All-
that
and
you
I-
did not expect.
At the time you noticed at the moment was actually making really crude gestures towards Aaron. So.
You're air humping.
Like, whoa. In front of his face.
Then he's like, like mocking face noises or faces. Yeah. Look at me, I'm Aaron. I know so much.
Hilarious.
Looks clear, I guess.
Let's do this.
Nice.
Ceremoniously walk down the stairs, slightly slower than a normal walking pace, and hold the loom in my hands.
Okay. Okay, so that's what Lura does. What about everybody else? Anybody else walking down there with them, or
I'll walk down there with them.
Karak walks down? Okay. Anybody else?
Are so we have to set up the wires first, right?
Once the loom is there, yeah, and then you have to pull the wires into it. Yes, or essentially the threads.
Okay. And again, it's going from this one to this one to this one to the loom. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Big old X to mark the
Big
spot.
ol' X, that's right. So are you kind of walking? What are you doing there, Drew?
Well, so where I am, like, would it be? Can I basically just like climb up and get onto this platform from where I am?
Well, you're already up there from these stairs. Yeah, you're already up there. That's kind of where you come in at that level.
Okay, then I'll move over toward.
Got it.
That wire.
Okay.
Essentially.
Start making over that way. Okay. Alonis?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put her.
Yeah. What actions will we need to take in order to make these wires go from one place to another?
As far as you can tell, it'll just be moving them. Potentially some acrobatics, depending on like climbing and standing. But definitely when they were connected, when Karak connected the loom inside the lower temple, the first temple, it was a sleight of hand check.
Okay, then I'll head over to this one.
Okay, you two start heading over there. Urskar goes down to the mid level. Okay. Lura, you make it to the pedestal. The silver thing just watches you.
Hold up the loom.
Okay.
Give Silver a sidelong glance.
Okay.
Oh! One more thing. Silver, whatever this thing's name is, can you teleport us back to our world the exact moment that we left?
Yes. If that is what you wish.
I want us to do that. Yes, I want us to be dropped back in 1 second after Ismira transported us to this place.
That will not be difficult. Time moves differently here.
Just want to make sure I pick up my backpack before anybody else does.
Good thought. Good thought.
My stuff.
Okay, Lura. Yeah, you give him the sideways glance, and he just waits.
Okay.
Okay. Insert the loom onto the pedestal.
You do. You place your hands in it. You set it down.
Oh boy.
It's the whole platform sort of kind of like adjusts for it. You see like crystalline like structure start to kind of form up around it. As soon as it sets it down, you see it kind of grip it in. You see it start to glow, and as soon as it's there, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 8 crystals above you, up on those columns, start to glow. They start glowing this bright purple color, kind of shining back and forth. And you feel magic. Soon as it's there, you feel it start pulling in mana all around you. It's just everywhere. It's like it's being summoned loose from like all directions. Like you can feel it kind of pulling out of yourself, out of the magic, out of the loom, out of the air. You can feel magic just being pulled to this place.
Hell yeah.
And then
Oh.
everything feels cold for just a moment. We're about to wrap. As you feel this wave of magic, and Aaron, you're making your way across the outer rung. Kevin, you're making your way across the other outer rung as the two of you are walking. You all feel it. It's magical pull. Everything feels cold for a moment. Just like a cold breeze crosses over you. And then you feel heavy for a moment, just heavier than you were, like a weight on your chest. Just feel it, and then you all see it cross the room at the far end, up on the upper chamber. You see just a flash of purple lightning, and you see Ismira appear.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Not eyes this time. The actual woman is there once more.
All right, go stand by her side at my rightful place.
It is Mira, you all over the place.
What? Look, I found this loom in the trash. What's the big deal?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
Ay.
See her appear. I warned you to stay out of my way. Her voice booms across the room. I sent you.
What did you think was gonna happen?
You were supposed to die here. Your time is done. Fate is finished with you. Mortals have no more say in the things that occur across the worlds. She says.
Lean over to Silver. Is that true?
Does not. Okay, cannot answer that question. Does not reply.
Well,
We were not given any instructions when we got here.
precisely.
You were not supposed to survive the wastes.
The wastes are too easy.
You almost died.
Shh! Don't tell her that.
One,
up.
1 HP left.
Perhaps you are right, Dragonborn. Perhaps you are right. It is mortals that have unbalanced the fates, and you will not get in my way further. Whether it be on Eldris or Aerith or one of the countless worlds that I now must repair in light of those that came before you. You will not stand in my way any longer. Things are moving on Aerith as they should. Stay out of my way, she says, looking at you, Karak.
I cannot do that.
I intend to save the Star Children.
You will fail.
Just so you know. Disagree.
You will die like the rest.
Nuh-uh.
I just want to put a pause in this for just, everybody's yelling and like mad, and I just want to like take a breath for a second, and I want us to consider, especially you, Asmira, that maybe, considering that you are a supposed fate weaver, and the fate that you thought was going to befall us didn't happen, that your fate weaving abilities are actually poorer now than they used to be, and you should consider a change in career. Like whatever you're planning to do just won't work since we're
Or
alive.
perhaps something more collaborative. Working
Or
in the
perhaps-
as we are.
Thank you.
Maybe you don't have control of the powers you think you have. If you truly knew what you were doing, our fate wouldn't have brought us here in order to do this exact thing.
Yes.
You have no right to question my powers. It is not my fault. He gave you choice, free will. The fates will never be balanced with mortals and their constant scheming and planning and changing. She looks frustrated. She takes a couple of steps forward. No. I was so close. So close. Laura. The people of Eldris stood in my way. Will not happen again. No. No. You will remain here. Your time is done here. Your time on Aerith is finished. You will remain here, where I put you.
Okay, take a breath. Just out through the mouth.
I think you both have us confused.
Yeah,
You know.
I. Why are you so angry?
You've seen,
Just like
have you seen what has happened to my world? She looks around. Destroyed. Wasteland.
It does not look good.
it does not. But check it out. This is, you're a fate weaver, right? So you're kind of like future oriented. What does that have to do with us? Why are we in our world suffering for the mistakes and the missteps of our ancestors when we can make the world better? We can fix the future, and we can do it.
No, mortals make everything worse. You'll make it worse. You will make it worse. No.
Is that what happened to this place? Were mortals here and they made it worse?
Yes, mortals have destroyed everything. Corrupted us.
So I only want to destroy one thing.
You will do nothing. Williwar of Aerith, your time is finished. But she takes another step forward. If the wastelands are far too easy, she looks at you, Karak, then perhaps we shall up the ante. Yes. She raises, she raises her hand.
If we kill you, can we get your job? I think we could do a lot better at it.
You cannot harm me. You do not understand my powers. And she raises her hand to the air. But, no matter. Your time is done. Your journey is over here. If you will not stay here, you will die here. And you see all 6 of those mirrors light up.
Oh.
All 6 of them begin to glow.
Don't care for that.
No, that's not good.
It's not. I don't think that's what we want.
Mirror
Suboptimal.
on the walls.
You see these 6 glowing purple lights where you see them is where the mirrors are. And they go from looking like a mirror to looking pretty much like Stargate. You see it kind of become this watery, like, kind of just flowing of pure magical energy. And she stands there between them all. No, you will not help them any longer. She looks at Silver. You see her point a hand, and you see him just explode. Just with just a
That was deserved.
with just a wave of her hand.
Yeah.
You will not help them any longer. And you all. Now, it ends. It ends here. And as she says that, a figure steps out of the left gate. Huma.
I like
You
that
not
robot.
Huma, Lura. You see.
I was going to say.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Freudian.
Oh,
Freud, that
we
was a
are
Freudian slip.
about to get chromatic orbs out of our complete lives.
She called your dad.
Lura. Lura. You do see an Aarakocra step out of the mirror.
You're about to get scolded.
You see a bright red, like a cardinal, Aarakocra step out. It has similar facial features to yourself. It's wearing the same chest plate that you have, and you see Miaska's symbol, which is what that was. I was dancing around that symbol, the symbol of the Starborn children, on its chest as it stands there. And this Aarakocra steps out, and you see it crackle with fire and lightning in its hand. To its right, out of the other mirror, Kevin, you see a version of yourself with bright red hair step out. Short hair, much shorter than yours, but wearing a very nice, like, yours is cheap nice, this is a very nice looking suit. But it has a scar. He has a scar from his forehead down to its mouth, like a giant scar. And you see an alternate version of yourself standing there with bright red hair. Pulls out a sword, and it glows with blue light.
It's Kilonus.
It's Kilonus.
That is terrible.
To your left. To your left, Aaron, you guys see where this is going, as there are 6 mirrors. Aaron, you see a figure step out, looks very elven, white hair, wearing a hood, carrying a bow. You see an alternate version of yourself step out from the left mirror. From the far left mirror, I had to pick kind of figures here that...
we're close.
Yeah, as close as I could. A fire ganassi steps out of the other mirror. Again, similar features to you, but twisted. Willy Wah, as you see this carrying a bow, a fire ganassi standing there to the left. To the right.
I hope that Willy Wah's alternate version is actually like really chill and like sane.
Yeah, and he actually wants to create a new moon.
Yeah.
Chili Wah.
To the right, a full bear man, not an actual man dressed as a bear, a full bear man steps out carrying a giant trident. Steps through the last mirror, and finally, a bright white Dragonborn steps out.
Wow, that's dope.
Bright white, wearing a half cape and carrying a giant 2-handed axe with its axe on its shoulder, steps through the gate. And you see...
And is fully versed in your culture.
And you see 6 alternate mirror images of yourselves. And in fact, if you remember, you had a moment where you saw images of yourself in the lake.
Yeah.
It's the same ones that you saw in the lake.
Those lake bastards.
Oh,
That was terrifying.
That's immediately what I thought of.
Yep. And you see them all stepping out, and you see her just kind of standing there above them all as the 2, 4, 6 of them step through the portals. The portals close immediately as soon as they step out. And that is where we are going to leave off. Sorry, Luce, it's going to go one more half episode. But
okay. Good.
This is it. As you step, you see a very old trope here of a true mirror battle. Prepare to begin. As these 6 step out onto the field. And for our listeners, that is where we're going to stop. We had to go a little bit late there, but there's a lot of questions I wasn't prepared for. And I was very, very tired. I am so tired tonight. I almost was like, we should stop it like an hour and a half ago. I've got no sleep this weekend. So
Wouldn't
I
chase them down.
apologize if I was a little loopy tonight. I may have some cleanup to do next week. I was very exhausted. But we will pick it up there. As you see these 6 figures step out, we'll pick it up there next time. So I hope everybody
Is
has a
one of
good
the
night.
cleanup op that we win and like this doesn't happen?
No,
You know what?
this was the big finale. Was the build up to. I just, I was exhausted tonight. But we'll see you next time for our viewers. Thank you very much. We'll see you on Sunday.